regime through VAT and GST. With innovative business management solutions to give you a superior product experience that's reliable, faster, simpler, and flexible. This is our story because it is in your growth that we grow.
In Hindi movies, how kids got lost, because typically they'll be wearing the clothes from the same cloth. You can easily find them. So I actually found this Satish Vada Pav wala on Science Circle.
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Can I see some energy here, please? Good morning. Okay, that's more like it. Welcome to Indica. This is our annual India quiz. This is the 11th edition, and this year we've already been to, can you guess where? Do you guys know already? Okay, yes. We've been to Chennai, we've been to Mumbai, Delhi, Kochi, and Hyderabad. This is the final leg of it. We'll be wrapping it up on Republic Day in Bengaluru. So welcome everyone. Now, a quick check-in before we begin. How many of you are first-time Indica participants? Hands up, please. Okay, I see a lot of you. Welcome here, guys. I am sure you'll have a lot of fun. Now, okay. How many of you are Indica veterans? How many of you have been here before? Okay. Quite a few people have come back. Good to see you back, guys. And how many of you are here just because your friend said, just come, trust me, it'll be fun? Any of you guys here? Okay, a few hands up. Okay. Any more? No one at the back? Okay. We'll definitely make it worth your time as well. And finally, who is here just because you guys love quizzing? And you've been going through the news this morning? Okay, a lot of you. So you'll be perfectly comfortable here. This is your sort of crowd. And okay. Now, one of the things that makes Indica special is that it isn't just a one day, one city kind of quiz, right? We do it every year. We do it in multiple cities. So it has a history. Let's take a look at that once. Let's go through a Hall of Fame. The first we have is Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir in 2016. Please put your hands together, guys. Your name might be next here. Then we have National Public School in 2018. Cluny Convent in 2018 and National Public School in 2017. Presidency School in 2019. PSPB Senior Secondary School has appeared here more than often. And Christ Academy in 2023. Most recently, our winner was Vidya Niketan Public School in 2025. Please give them a big round of applause. Your name might be next here. Okay. Now, I see the teams have already taken the place. I hope all the parents are seated at the back, parents and teachers, and teams are seated in the front. If not, please make that change and try to keep a 1 seat difference between you guys. Our volunteers can also help you find space if you're having any issues. I would like to take a moment to thank our sponsors who have made Indica possible. First up is Casa Grande, a name many of you must recognize already. Known for building thoughtfully designed homes across South India, Casa Grande has been a strong supporter of Indica. Thank you for backing knowledge and curiosity. Next up is a name you all recognize, I hope, Valorant. Does this need an introduction? Okay, you guys know about it? Hands up, please. Okay, many players. Give them a big round of applause then. Okay. Valorant is a free-to-play competitive tactical shooter game developed by Riot Games. Its debut title, League of Legends, was released in 2009. Our next sponsor is Axis Bank, one of India's leading private sector banks. A trusted name that supports innovation, education, and growth across the country. Then we have OTT Play. I'm sure I'm not the only one here who spent way too much time trying to figure out what to watch and where to watch it. OTT Play helps solve that exact problem. And we're happy to have them supporting Indica today as well. Next up is Tally Solutions. Tally Solutions is a pioneer in the business software products industry. Its simple yet powerful products have been revolutionizing the way business ran since 1986. Finally, we have FinFirst, a Bengaluru-based financial services firm known for its rigorous and long-term approach to solving investment challenges. They are one of Indica's longest and most consistent supporters. So thank you, FinFirst, for supporting us all this time. Now let's talk about prize as well, because here we reward knowledge as well. Our first prize sponsor is Futaro School of Music, one of India's leading schools for music. From piano to violin and vocals, they're helping learners across the country learn with confidence, creativity, and expression. Next up is Three Techies Banter. They started as a fun tech podcast with a simple idea that tech should be conversational and accessible. They mix technology with economics, finance, and everyday opinions and make it genuinely enjoyable. Please listen to them. I'm sure you'll enjoy it as well. We also have Comics, which is a non-fiction graphic storytelling platform. They tell stories about science, technology, climate, global affairs, etc., but through comics. They manage to make complex, urgent topics more accessible, especially for young readers like you guys. And finally, we have Aata Galata, Bengaluru's much-loved bookstore. They've been supporting Indica for several years now, and that continued support means a lot to us. Please give all of them a big round of applause. Thanks to all of them, we have some great prizes lined up. Yeah, we have some great prizes lined up, as well as goodies for all the finalists. So it's not just all about the glory. Now, just a quick behind the scenes. Indica is put together by Nexus Consulting. We're a quiz and content research company, and this is exactly the kind of work that we love doing. You can find out more about us on our website. You can also reach out to us on our social media. You'll see a QR code next if you want to follow us on Instagram. And finally, a quick mention of our annual calendar as well. This is something we put out every year. This year's calendar is inspired by Hiroshi Yoshida's prints that explored India. Each month explores a different Indian city, what you can see there, what you can do there, and small details that make the place extremely special. If you want to take a look yourself, you can always scan this. And with that, I think we're ready to begin. Your answer, I hope everyone has their answer sheets. Each team should have one printed answer sheet with them. Okay. And okay, important announcement before we do anything else. Please write your names, contact details, whatever is asked on the answer sheet in block and neat letters, even your answers, so that it is easy for our evaluators to understand what you're saying. There will be no, we won't be deducting points for wrong spellings as long as we can understand what you're trying to say. So make yourself as clear as possible, write in big block letters, okay? Now, everyone's ready? Are you guys ready or not? Okay. We're ready for a quiz master as well. Our quiz master today is Venki Srinivasan. He's an IIM Bangalore alumnus, one of India's best known quiz hosts and co-founder of Nexus Consulting. Please welcome him on the stage, please. Give a big round of applause.
Thank you, Isha. Can we give her a big round of applause? First time she's hosting on stage and I'm seeing this, so thank you very much. Welcome everyone. This has become an annual ritual in Bangalore for the last 11 years. On Republic Day means the Indica quiz. People who took part in the first edition way back in 2016 are all now corporate professionals, and people who took part along the way are now in college and so on. So it's lovely to be part of the journey. So thank you very much for coming. Special thank you to all the parents. I know it's a valuable Monday holiday. So thank you for sparing your time and bringing the students over here. Can we hear it one more time for our sponsors, please? Because without their support, we can't do this. There's fabulous prize money at stake for all of you. We're going to tell you about that in just a little bit. There's 50,000 rupees worth of cash prizes across the two quizzes, the middle school quiz, which is now, and the high school quiz in the afternoon. And there are loads and loads of goodies. There are fantastic books. There are bookstore coupons. There are vouchers. There's a whole bunch of cool things to be won. And don't worry if you're not in the grand finale, because the audience actually has more prizes in store than the contestants, right? So even if you don't make it, please sit down and cheer all the teams. All right. As is the tradition at Indica, please rise for the national anthem. Jai Hind, thank you. Please be seated. All right. One more check. Any contestants, any teams who are taking part, who are sitting at the back, please move in front. This is your time to do so. And any parents, teachers who are sitting in the front, please move back. All mobile phones on silent mode, please. and parents and teachers to strictly not come up and interact with the students while the prelim is going on. After which there will anyway be a break for all of you. So let's get going. Yeah, very simple, straightforward prelim. We have a 25 question written preliminary round. Each question carries 1 point. There is no negative marking. So if you're quizzing for the first time, please take a guess on every question. Right? There's no negative marking at all. We will not penalize you for spelling mistakes. So minor spelling errors are fine, so long as it sounds like the correct answer. You can write your answer in block letters or in cursive. Block letters preferred. Use either a pen or a pencil, pen preferred. If you are striking out or changing answers, please strike out the answer clearly and write down the fresh answer. If you write 2 answers, we'll take your first answer. Okay. There are some questions which are marked with a star that will be used to break ties. That's for the people correcting. You don't have to worry about that. But if 2 teams are tied for the 8th spot on stage, we will look at your score in this section and then break the ties. If there's still a tie, we'll go back to question 1 and see who's made the first error and so on. Don't worry about all that. All that is for the people who are correcting at the back end. So top 8 teams qualify to the final, and we have a rule of maximum 1 team per school qualifying on stage, right? So if there are multiple teams from the same school and the same branch, we will not consider it. So please also write down your branch very clearly, right? So if your presidency RT Nagar, please mention that very clearly because we will consider that as one school, whereas a presidency from another location will be a different school. Right. Everyone set? Everyone ready? Remember, it's an India quiz. So ideally don't guess Donald Trump in any of your answers. Okay? It's an India quiz. So stick to guessing India related things mostly. All right. How many teams have come from outside Bangalore to take part? Any teams from outside Bangalore? No, none here, but I think we might see some teams in the afternoon. As per our back-end team at the registration counter, we have 90 teams taking part in this prelim. So a big round of applause to all of you. Wonderful. Fantastic turnout. As we've seen in all the cities this year at Indica, when we began in Mumbai on September 14th, we had 100 teams each in the junior and the senior category there. We moved to Chennai on October 2nd, Gandhi Jayanti as always, and then to Kochi and Hyderabad in November, and to a very cold Delhi in December, and an equally cold Bangalore here in January. All right, all the best. Question number 1. Let's go. Which establishment, whose logo we will show you, has introduced a signature fragrance called Dancing Bamboo to create a calming environment for the thousands of people who pass through it every day? Here's the logo. This is an establishment or a place, right? Since it's the first question, I'll give you a clue. It's in Bangalore. It's an establishment through which thousands of people pass every day. So logically think about what is the kind of place through which thousands of people would be passing every day. And just to create a calming environment there, they've introduced their own fragrance called Dancing Bamboo. It's also because the interiors are kind of designed to look bamboo-like in this establishment. So it's an establishment in Bangalore where thousands of people pass through every day. We need 1 keyword in the answer. If you give a full name, that's great, but 1 keyword will do. And that's a familiar logo. We'll show that to you once again. So what is this establishment? Right, that's question 1. We move to question number 2 now. This song from a 2004 film, we'll play the audio for you, saw a spike in popularity in November 2025 when a person used it to announce his victory in a city's mayoral election. The city is not in India, but the person has Indian roots, and the song you will hear is an Indian song. Who used this to announce his victory as a mayor of a very important city in the world? Yeah, so that was Doom Machale Doom. It's a song from 2004. But in 2025, November, there's a certain person who was elected, or a person of Indian origin, who was elected as the mayor of a very major city in the world. And he used this song to celebrate his victory. We just need his surname. That's it. His surname is all we want. If you think it's Sachin Tendulkar, you just need to write Tendulkar. That's it. Just the name of the person. We don't want the city. Just write down the name of the person. Very much in the news, yes? Fine, write down whatever you know. We're looking for the surname. If you write only the first name, we'll consider. See, if you know the full name, you can obviously write it. No problem. Like I said, if the answer is Sachin Tendulkar, we expect you to write Tendulkar. If you want to write Sachin Tendulkar, you're welcome to. You'll still get only 1 point anyway. Okay, next question, number 3. In November 2025 again, Hindustan Times newspaper changed its name to pay tribute to the 50-year career of an actor. So some actor had completed 50 years in the film industry as of November 2025. So they changed their name from Hindustan Times to something Times. Which actor were they paying tribute to? Very, very, very famous actor. What they changed their name to is the name of the actor. They changed their name to Dash Times. Just give us the name of the actor. That's it. Who is the actor? Very, very famous actor who's finished 50 years acting. And it says 50 years didn't make him a legend. He made the last 50 years legendary. And it has various things mentioned there. Personality of the year and Padma Vibhushan and various kinds of things. Who is this actor? And just to give you a clue, I'll read out one relevant thing. It says Tamil Nadu State Film Awards. Okay? That might be helpful for you to get to the answer. It says somewhere Tamil Nadu State Film Awards. Just one word, who's the actor? Like I said, very, very famous actor. Everybody in this room has heard of him. So, that's number 3. Here's question number 4. Okay. Which painter's works help popularize these GI tag products outside their home state of Kerala in the 19th century? Right? So this painter, this very, very famous painter from Kerala, used to depict these saris in a lot of his paintings, and therefore those saris became very popular across the country. He's a very, very famous painter from Kerala, who's regarded as one of India's greatest painters from that time. Who is this painter? Just give us his name. There is no doubt to ask. Please don't keep asking. I already told you spelling mistakes are fine. If so long as it's more or less correct, we'll give you the points. Okay? Don't worry about spelling mistakes and so on. We will take care of that. If we think it sounds like the correct answer, you'll get the points. Who's this very, very famous painter? He's someone who's regarded as one of India's greatest painters, and through his paintings, these set of saris got popularized. Okay. Number 5. The Blank Award was awarded to UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer in September 2025 by the India Business Group for his role in connecting India and the UK through the free trade agreement. Right? So the answer is 2 words. First word is 6 letters and the second word is 7 letters. What is the name of the award? And here is a clue from Indian geography to help you. There you go. What are these structures called? These are structures that are found in Meghalaya in India. What are these structures called? If you know what these are called, the name of the award is exactly the same. We can go back. Yeah, the name of the award is 2 words. 1 word is 6 letters. The second word is 7 letters. Yeah. Yeah, we'll show you the image again. What is this award called? If you read the text again carefully, the award was given to him for connecting India and the UK. So think of a word which is a structure which connects two things, right? Yeah. The second word is in plural. It's 7 letters because it's in plural, right? So it ends with an S. Second word is in plural. It ends with an S. So think of a word for a structure that would connect one place to another and so on. All right, that's number 5. Question number 6. In 2024, a location was given its own PIN code MH1718. Mail addressed to this location is first routed through Goa before reaching its final destination. And the final destination is one of 2 stations, either named Bharati or Maitri. Where would you be sending mail if you were sending it to this MH1718 postcode? Where in the world would you be sending it to? I am not giving any more clues. If you send this mail to this postcode, your letter will first go through Goa and then it will reach one of 2 places, one of 2 stations. Either one called Bharati or one called Maitri. Where would the letters reach? One word is all we want in the answer. Where would they reach? One word. Okay, 7. What dish popularly consumed during Ramadan or Ramzan in India is made by slow cooking meat with wheat and dal and then mashed together using these heavy wooden mallets? There you go. These are custom made specifically for this purpose. Go back. Yeah. So you slow cook meat with wheat and dal and then mash it together to create like a kind of very pasty kind of output from that, and it's widely consumed during the holy month of Ramadan. Again, one word. What is this food item called? Right. That is number 7. What is the food item or dish? Question number 8. Which company has partnered with R. Pragyananda, the chess grandmaster, to promote their new service that teaches chess? And you can see the logo of the company there. So it's a company or an app. Till now you could learn other things through the app. Now you can also learn chess. That's number 8. Question 9. The forward line of East Bengal football team between 1943 and 1953 consisted of Ahmed Khan, Appa Rao, P. Venkatesh, P.B.S. Saleh and K.P. Dhanraj. They were known for their prolific goal scoring, dominance in Indian club football and winning multiple trophies. What 2-word nickname from Indian mythology was given to these footballers? Please count the number of names that are there. See how many are there. Right? And then think of a group with a similar number from Indian mythology. Ideally, you can give us a 2-word name here. The first word would indicate the number and the second word would indicate the group. But even one word, which is the second word, which is the group of people from Indian mythology, is all we're looking for. So just count and see how many are there. There's Ahmed Khan, Appa Rao, P. Venkatesh, P.B.S. Saleh and K.P. Dhanraj. And then make a guess on the group from Indian mythology. That was the nickname given to them. Ideally, we want a two-word answer, but we'll accept one keyword as well. Not a problem. Okay, 10th question. Netflix India released a small video to promote the final season of Stranger Things. It featured cast members thinking about how different tools could be used for self-defense, when attacked by the creatures, including tools like a slipper or a pressure cooker. Which tool is being explained in this video?
Now, this could, you could like trip back now, old school. Just
whoa,
like this.
like a
he
little
comes
banana.
down and then just start to roll it.
Yeah. So just play that video again. Very simple, what is he holding in his
Now,
hand? Yeah, what is this called?
Could, you could like trip back now, old school. Just
whoa,
like this.
like a
he
little
comes
banana.
down and then just start to roll it.
Yeah. Just very simply, what is that called? It has a two-word name. What is it called? Something that you will commonly find in the kitchen. I don't know what doubt you have. What is that object that he is holding? Give whatever answer you know in whatever language. It's fine. English is what the quiz is in. So we want all answers ideally in English. If you know some Hindi name or Kannada name, please give it. It's fine. We'll still give you points if it's correct. Okay. What is this tool? Very simple. It's a very standard thing in Indian kitchens. It's 10 questions done. Now we go to the star mark questions. These may be slightly tougher. Question number 11. Okay. Take a look at the video and tell us what creature features in the design of this veena. Right, so that was the beautifully rendered Raga here by Rav by this gentleman. What is what he is holding and playing is a veena that is designed like a particular creature. So which creature? Okay. One more quick look at the video perhaps. Alright, so what a creature, one word is all we want, simple one. It's very evident from the video. Question number 12. Older editions of Rudyard Kipling's books featured these three Indian symbols. The elephant, the lotus, and a third symbol that was a symbol of good luck. However, books published after the 1930s dropped the third symbol because that symbol was associated with another country and it became very notorious across the world. Right? So what was the third symbol? So there's an elephant, there's a lotus, and there is a third symbol there. That symbol is an ancient Indian symbol used for good luck. But a particular country in the world in the 1930s, around the Second World War, just before and after that, started using this symbol in a very notorious or a very bad manner. So everybody started disassociating themselves with this symbol. Just tell us what is this symbol. It's one word again. You don't have to draw the symbol, which I'm sure all of you know. You just need to tell us what it's called. Right? So just one word. What is the symbol called? Yeah, the picture won't really help. The picture just shows you that there's an elephant and there's a lotus. And the third symbol is what we blanked out with that black box over there. You read the question carefully, and like I told you, it's a symbol which from the 1930s, just before the Second World War started, and after that became associated with a particular country who made it notorious, who made a very bad, it ended up having a very bad connotation, and therefore it was dropped. So what was the symbol? All right. Number 13 coming up. Okay. This is a commemorative envelope issued by India Post in honor of which Bharat Ratna recipient. There's a bigger image. There you go. So you can, the clue is that you can see lots of crops over there. Right? So who is this famous Indian, a Bharat Ratna recipient who passed away not too long ago, for whom India Post issued this commemorative letterhead or envelope? It doesn't matter. He passed away recently. The clue is really in seeing those plants over there, and think about a person in India who has dramatically impacted farming and production and things like that. It's a very famous person, someone whom all of you should know about, if you don't know. So, who is this person? All right, that was 13. Let's go to 14. In 2026, the Delhi High Court received a public interest litigation urging the union government to reclassify an electronic appliance from a luxury item to a medical device so that the GST on it could be reduced. What appliance? It's something whose sales see a spike between October and December, especially in places like Delhi. Especially in places like Delhi, many people buy this and, install it in their houses or offices so that things can be better. Now, this was categorized as a luxury item, so the GST on it was very high. And somebody has filed a case with the court saying it's not a luxury item, it's actually a medical device because installing this helps us be more healthy. Right? So, please reduce the GST on it. Think about it like a medical device. So, what is this? We need a two-word answer. It's something whose sales see a huge spike after September, and especially in cities like Delhi. Two words. One key word is what we want. So, you can write two words ideally. It's something that you would install in your homes or in your offices and other places in malls and places like that so that people can be more healthy. Or to give you a better clue and to give it away a little bit so that people can breathe easier. Okay? Remember, it's a device that is installed somewhere, so don't write N95 mask or something. That's not the answer. It's a device that is installed. Okay? All right, that is 14. Tricky question. Go to 15. The Red Bull blank blank was a quirky racing competition. It featured an obstacle course that used many elements Indians would face on the road, So this whole obstacle course had potholes and, speed breakers and things like that. So a very unique kind of race. What is the name of the race? Just fill it up with an official document. There you go. So you can see how the race is. There is an auto coming on the other side, and there are things sticking out of the median in the middle, and there are potholes. There is a spare tire somewhere, and so on. So you have to race through all this. It was called Red Bull dash dash. Two words. It's the name of an official document. So it's a government issued document. Think about the fact that it is a race on the road, and which government issued document would make sense. We need two words, both of which are 7 letters. This is also the title of a very popular English song that came out recently, in the last couple of years. So if that is a helpful clue for those of you who listen to English music. Yeah, what is your doubt? What is your doubt? I can't hear you. The clue is, I'm saying it is also, for the obvious clue is, it's 2 words. Both words are 7 letters. It's a government issued document. And the race is about racing on the road. Think about what government issued document anybody would need to be on the road. The additional clue is that it's also a popular English song from the last couple of years. Very simple, don't overthink this. I've also given you the letter count. It's 2 words, 7 letters each. Okay, that's enough on 15. Let's go to 16. Which household object was the K in the logo of the International Film Festival of Kerala stylized to resemble in this post? This was a reference to some films being cut from the schedule. So there you go. It's IFFK, and instead of the K, they used a standard object that you would find in houses, offices, everywhere. And what they are trying to protest is that certain films were not allowed to be screened in this film festival. So they were cut from the schedule. Take the word cut and think of one object that you could put there. That's all. Very simple. Don't overthink again. Very simple question. In the IFFK, show the image again. The K was stylized to resemble a simple object that we are all commonly familiar with. And the intention of using that object instead of the letter K was to say that many films had been cut from the schedule. So simple, one word is all we need. Think of the word cut and just put down an object. Right, next question, number 17. Which town gives its name to the milk cooperative of Madhya Pradesh? It is home to a UNESCO World Heritage Site that also features on the Indian 200 rupee currency note. It's a very famous town in Madhya Pradesh. It's a prominent UNESCO World Heritage Site. And the name of the Madhya Pradesh Milk Cooperative is after this town. Just please look at the question. Whatever is highlighted in yellow is what we are asking for, right? So the question is simply which town. That's it. One word, name of a town. Very, very famous town. All of you have heard about it. And it's got a very prominent UNESCO World Heritage Site. And to jog your memory, it's also on the reverse side of the 200 rupee note. One word is all we're looking for. So which town? That's 17. Moving on to question 18. This advertising veteran, he passed away in December 2025, said that a particular activity from his school and college days helped him learn teamwork, accept defeat, and prepare for the unexpected. What was that activity? So this is the person, right? I will tell you what his name is. His name is Piyush Pandey. He's one of the greatest advertising creative people from India. He died in December 2025. And during his younger days in school and in college, he used to take part in an activity. We're saying activity in a very loose manner. And it helped him learn teamwork, accept defeat, and prepare for the unexpected. What was he doing during his school and college days? So your answer has to be like, if you think he was part of the school quiz team, right? So you can say that. So it's like that. He was part of his school and college. He was doing some activity. What? One word answer. I'm not giving any clues, no clarifications. One word. It is something that he used to do during school and college very actively. It's a very common thing. It is not at all some strange new thing. look at the fact that it helped him learn teamwork. So it's obviously a team activity where many other people are involved. Accept defeat, so kind of competitions take part, and prepare for the unexpected. So just tell us, what did he used to do? Something very, very common. He was a great fan of this till his dying days. He used to be regularly following this. Okay. Right. 19 coming up. In recent years, Kishangarh in Rajasthan has emerged as a tourist spot with visitors flocking to photograph its unique landscape. This white appearance is the result of waste dumped by nearby mines. What do these mines produce? Take a look at the images. There you go. So you can see how it is. This is all the waste or the unused stuff dumped by mines in Rajasthan. So you can see there, people are actually sitting on one of those blocks and taking photographs and so on. It's very white in color, right? So what do these mines produce? We just need one word. Whatever these mines produce is used across India, across the world, in houses, in office buildings, in other structures and so on. So what do they produce? Something that's very white in color and something that's very solid. Yeah? So think simple again. Look at the pictures once again. Look at this picture especially. The fact that it's so solidly sitting there that people can actually sit on it, take photographs, do a virtual picnic there and so on. Right? So that's Kishangarh in Rajasthan. Okay. Last of your, yes? Sorry, there will be a quick rerun. We won't be playing the videos again. There will be a quick rerun. Question 20. Former Tihar Jail Superintendent Sunil Gupta has an upcoming book based on his life working at the jail. Its two-word title refers to the highest level of warning issued for imminent danger or extreme conditions requiring immediate action, something that could have been declared during his tenure. What is the title of the book? It's got 2 words, 3 letters and 5 letters. So this is a phrase that means that there is very high danger and action has to be taken immediately. 3 letters and 5 letters. It's an English phrase that means there is very high danger or there is very immediate danger and action has to be taken very quickly. So your answer has to have 2 words. The first word has 3 letters and the second word has 5 letters. Yes? What's your doubt? It's not plural. If it's plural, we'll tell you. It's not plural. Second word is not plural. Singular only. 5 letters. Okay, that's the end of the star mark questions. We go to the last 5 questions of the prelim. 21. Majnu Ka Tilla settlement in Delhi is referred to as mini blank, as it serves as home to refugees who have settled here since the 1960s. Which region outside India are these people from? There you go. Take a good look at the people. Take a look at the kind of colors that are there on the top as well. There's one more picture. There you go. Take a good look at the whole thing. These are people from outside India, from a place very near India, from outside India who came to India as refugees in the 1960s and have settled here ever since. This is a very helpful picture as well. So where from outside India do these people hail? Just one word again, and it's a short name, as you can see by the length of that blank. It's a short name. It's a place fairly near India, and that's why these people came to India as refugees. Yeah, so it's Majnu Katila. It's called Mini Dash. Lots of people are here, so their cultures are here. There you can see people praying to their deity. Their style of food is available here, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Okay, that's 21. Here's 22. This video presentation, currently being screened at the Kochi Museum's Biennale, is titled Hallucinations of an Artifact. It traces the life of an artifact. An artifact means a culturally important object, right, from ancient times. And in this case, we're referring to a small statue of sorts, okay? What is the subject of this video presentation? So that figure in the middle, whom you saw kind of doing various things, is the subject of a very famous small statue or figurine. There was a big dispute whether it should be in India or in Pakistan, and the dispute was solved then, and it's in India, in the National Museum in Delhi. What is the name of this statue or figurine? It has a 4-word name. We need you to give us all the 4 words in this case. Okay. One more look at the video. Yeah, so it is a 4-word name. If you give us any part answer, we'll give you part points. But ideally, you have to give us a 4-word answer. I am not giving any clarifications. Please put your hands down. It's a 4-word title of the statue. Right. Next question, number 23. This is the introduction track released early this year for a highly anticipated project set for release around Diwali 2026. It's a film. It will also see a collaboration between A.R. Rahman and Hans Zimmer, 2 great musicians, 2 great music composers. Which project will this track feature in? I will play it again. 1-word answer. Which project will this track feature in? No clarifications. 1-word answer. Yeah, so when we say project, we mean which it's going to be a huge film. Which film? You could hear various kind of mantra type things being chanted at the back in the intro track and so on. So something very big. It's been all over the news. Lots of anticipation that it's going to be released globally in Diwali this year. So about 7, 8 months, 9 months from now, this will be released. And it's got A.R. Rahman and Hans Zimmer, two great composers coming together. It's just one word and it's a title that all of you are familiar with. Okay? It's something from India. So think about like the most iconic thing from India that's going to be made into a big, big, big film. Okay, penultimate question of the prelims. Indica, Bangalore. This town is built around a mountain lake. According to mythology, the lake is believed to have been formed when the eyes of goddess Sati fell at this spot while her body was being carried by Lord Shiva after her death. Which place is this? It's a very, very famous tourist spot and hill station in North India. It's a very, very famous tourist spot and hill station in North India. And the name of the place is believed to have come when Sati's eyes fell over here when Lord Shiva was carrying her after her death. We want the name of a place. What is your doubt? All that you decide. It's the name of a place. I told you it's a very famous hill station and tourist location in North India. I said I am not clarifying that. You decide on that. We want the name of a place. I am not clarifying whether the name of the lake or the name of the place are the same. That you decide. Okay? But the place is a very, very famous tourist hotspot in India. And it's a hill station. And in the summers, you'll find like lakhs of people going here. The name comes because of Sati's eyes falling there. If you know a particular Hindi word for eye, that should help you get to the answer. It's in North India. Okay, last question of the prelim. Okay, we have an image. All right, there you go, if that helps you. There's the lake, which is the centerpiece of the whole town. Last question. The most recent work by this Oscar winner would have been heard by millions across the country this morning. You know, just maybe an hour ago. What did he compose this piece of music for? This is a person, you don't have to give his name. He's a very famous music director, music composer from India, and he's won multiple Oscars, but we don't want that. He's composed music for something that millions of people in India would have heard 1 hour ago. What does he compose the music for? Very simple question. 3-word answer. What has he composed the music for? Millions of people would have heard this around 1 hour back. What has he composed the music for? Yes. Which language and all doesn't matter. It does not matter to the answer, which language it is. I don't know. You would not have probably heard it today, given that the quiz has already started. Millions of people would have surely heard it today, starting about an hour back. You all can't have heard it because we've all been in this room while something else is going on, right? So, just imagine what is the biggest thing that's happening in the country today. Give us a 3-word answer. You won't know what he composed. It's not a film song, right? It doesn't have a name. I'm asking you what happened 1 hour ago in India for which he composed music. That's all. Okay, let's do a quick rerun of the questions. We won't spend more than a few seconds on each question, after which we'll show you a summary slide, and 1 minute after that you have to turn in your answer sheets. Before that, please ensure you've written your names clearly because we need to write down your certificates using that. Please mention which class you're studying in. And more importantly, please mention your school name with the branch very, very clearly, right? So that we can decide which branch, which school you are from. Right. No, I've just been told that we have some very cool audience prizes to give out when we give the prelims answers, but we'll be giving that after the break. Okay. Right. Quick rerun. Question 1. Which establishment in Bangalore is this? Thousands of people pass through it every day. There's the logo. Question number 2. Who used this song? Where Indian origin person when he announced victory as the mayor of a prominent city in the world? Number 3, which actor was Hindustan Times paying tribute to? Number 4, which painter's works helped popularize these saris outside Kerala? Number 5, blank blank award. Second word is in plural. 6 letters and 7 letters. Same as the geographical structure you will see in Meghalaya. Question 6, where would you send mail if you sent it to MH1718 postcode? Question 7, what is this dish that's popular in India during Ramadan? Mixture of meat, wheat and pounded by these mallets. Question 8, which company has partnered with Pragyananda for chess teaching? Question 9, what was the nickname given to these footballers from East Bengal? Question 10, what was Dustin using in that Stranger Things video? 11, which creature? 12, what was the third symbol? It used to be an ancient symbol for luck, but then was taken over by another country. 13, which Bharat Ratna awardee was commemorated by India Post in this envelope? He was vital to India becoming self-sufficient in agriculture production. 14, what is this appliance which people install in homes and offices so that they can breathe better? 15, Red Bull blank blank, what official document issued by the government of India? 7 letters each, 2 words. 16, the K was stylized like what household object to indicate that many movies had been cut from the schedule. 17, Milk Cooperative of Madhya Pradesh gets its name from which town, which also features on the 200 rupee note. 18, what activity was Piyush Pandey involved in during his school and college days that taught him teamwork, how to accept defeat? 19, Kishangarh in Rajasthan, what do mines here produce? Something very white and very solid. 20, what is the title of Sunil Gupta's book? 2 words, 3,5 means a situation where danger is going to happen any minute and you have to be ready for action. 21, Majnu Katila is referred to as mini blank, which region from outside India? 22, what is this artifact, this little statue or figurine? It has a 4-word name. 23 is which film or project will this intro track feature in? We'll just play this one more time. That's 23, and 24 is what is this tourist town or hill station? And the last question was, what did he compose this music for, which millions of people would have heard this morning? Okay, here's a summary. make your final changes, whatever you need, and we will start collecting answer sheets in the next 30 seconds. Please remain seated after you give your answer sheets because we have one very important announcement. So please remain seated. Yes. After we have a break and then we'll tell you the answers after and give you the results. Okay. Right. You can start collecting answer sheets, please. Volunteers. Please remain seated. Somebody will come to you and take your sheets. Yeah, we do all of that, but after, we do all that because we need to do the Tata Grand BOP launch. So we'll do these announcements and then everybody's already got the food coupons, right? Yeah. So we just have to tell them counters are outside. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. You can do it now also.
Okay, once everyone has given their answer sheets, we have refreshments for you outside. Please go there. The door to my...
Not now, not now. Please remain seated now.
Once you have given your answer sheets. OTT Play also has a puzzle challenge for you outside. There's a kiosk that you can visit. By getting the 1-month subscription, you'll have access to a QR code where you can solve puzzles and have a chance to win all these prizes. Please visit that as well. And Axis Bank and Valorant also have stores that you can visit.
Yeah, so this is a special call out for all the parents. Please do visit the OTT Play stall. You just have to pay $149 instead of $299. Get a 1-month subscription. You get 29 OTT channels and you get to take part in a simple game. And if you win, you get a smartwatch and the runner-up gets a Bluetooth headset. Yeah. So great chances for prizes. Please go and engage in the OTT Play stall. Valorant and Axis Bank also have stalls outside. Please go and talk to them. Students, please remain seated, everyone. We have an important announcement to make of an upcoming competition that will be of interest to all of you. Anybody else yet to give your answer sheet? Raise your hands now. No, I think we've got all answer sheets in. All right. Yeah, one last call. Anybody else with answer sheets? You have to take it home after this. Okay. Are we ready? All right. Who is our lead sponsor for Indica in Bangalore? Yeah, our own favorite builder from Bangalore, Casa Grande. Can we give them a big round of applause? Is any of you residing currently in a Casa Grande apartment over here? Okay, not yet, but soon. But we have a very interesting collaboration with Casa Grande for another competition. And I'd like to announce that now. Let's play the video first and then invite Sandeep from Casa Grande to please come up and officially launch this very special program.
Person would be Thiruvalluvar, the one in the heart of Chennai would be Valapur Kotam, and the one in the southernmost tip of the country would be the 133-foot tall statue in Kanyakumari.
Absolutely right. That looks like a pilgrimage site in India. Who went into
Kedarnath Shiva Temple.
Kedarnath, excellent answer.
So coming to the zonal, we were faced with the prelims. Prelims was quite challenging, but we managed to get a really good score on the prelims.
Everybody ready? India's grandest inter-school quiz, Battle of Brains, an initiative by Casa Grande.
Information அப்படிங்கிறத விட ரொம்ப முக்கியம் interpretation, because information is available everywhere. So interpretation is much more important.
The கேள்விலாம் கேட்கும்போது I don't know how you guys answer these questions. Hats off to you guys.
சரியா? எங்க ஒரு ட்ரையல் பாருங்க. அரே ஓ சம்பா. ஆஹா சூப்பர். காலக்கைய லாங்குவேஜ் மாதிரியே இருக்கு. இது எந்த ஏரியா? பல்லாவரம். அங்கெல்லாம் வீடு வாங்கணும்னு நினைச்சீங்களா? கேசகிராண்ட்ல நிறைய இடங்கள்ல வீடு இருக்கு. நல்ல ஏரியாவை பார்த்து வாங்கிடலாம்.
Standing at 828 meters, which is the tallest building in Asia? Answer team 2.
Burj Khalifa.
Is the right answer. Jananayagan. It is the final film of which team one?
Vijay.
Is the right answer. Right, so big round of applause. This is Battle of Brains by Casa Grande, India's grandest inter-school quiz. We've already completed it in Chennai, where we had more than 300 teams from Chennai alone participate. Very unique quiz because the city itself was divided up into multiple zones. So just we will be doing Bangalore very similarly. So for example, if you live in Whitefield, you can access a quiz that is much closer to where you live. There'll be 4 such quizzes happening across the city, and then winners from each of those quizzes will come to a city level semi-final and then a grand finale which will happen after that. So promises to be a lot of fun. There are loads and loads of prizes. The total prize money is worth 4 lakhs. There's prizes at every stage, at every level, starting from the zonals. And in Chennai, we did a very unique thing. The 4 zonal rounds in Chennai actually happened inside PVR cinema theaters, okay, for the first time ever. And not only did you get to enjoy the quiz, if you came and took part in the quiz, you got some yummy food there as well. So you can expect something similar in Bangalore. The competition is going to start very shortly. There's a QR code here. Please register. And you can also contact anybody from the Nexus team to register. It's for students in classes 6, 7, 8, 9. So most of you, except the class 5 students here, should be eligible to participate in the quiz. Is teams of 2 from the same school, very much like Indica. Though Battle of Brains is a quiz which covers all topics, not just India related topics. It's again being done by our team at Nexus, and I will be hosting the grand finale. So please do participate in large numbers. One more round of applause for the launch of Battle of Brains Bengaluru Edition. Okay, right. Thank you very much, everyone. We have refreshments outside. Please make your way out in an orderly manner. And please wait your turn. There's enough for everyone. Don't worry. We're going to take a 45-minute break and then come back with the answers and the results.
Please use the door to my right. The other door is closed. You can also
check. All right, welcome back. Thank you. We finally had 92 teams taking part in the junior edition of Indica Bangalore 11th edition. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that fantastic participation. As you know, this is the 11th year in a row, uninterrupted, that this quiz is happening. We had it online for 2 years in 2021 and 2022, but every other year it's happened physically. And one of the few quizzes in India that's been happening 11 years in a row. So, big round of applause to all of you for participating in this quiz. Let's give you the answers to the prelims first. You can shout it out. Which establishment? What was the answer? Yeah, Kempegowda International Airport, Bengaluru, specifically Terminal 2, but if you have written airport, that's fine. Who made use of the song? Okay, Zoran Mamdani, that's correct, when he was elected mayor of New York. Which actor? The one and only superstar Rajinikanth. This is the right answer. Which painter? Yeah, Raja Ravi Verma, very good. That's correct. This was the slightly tougher one. Yeah. So what you saw there was what are called the living root bridges in Meghalaya. So living bridges is what we wanted. The Living Bridge Award or the Living Bridges Award, either is fine. What is the location? Yeah. Bharti and Maitri are India's research stations in Antarctica. So Antarctica is the answer. What dish? Halim. Yes, Halim is right. This is Halim. Which company? Yeah, easy one. Everybody got it. Duolingo. You can see the distinctive green owl. What was the nickname? Yeah. There are 5 of them, so they were called the Pancha Pandavas. Yeah, or Pandavas, Panch Pandavas, any variant is fine. What tool? Yeah, rolling pin. Very simple. That's just a rolling pin that you use to make chapati and things like that. Okay. Stomach questions. What creature? Peacock. Very simple. The peacock. It's the peacock. What was the symbol? The swastika. Because Germany, it became a symbol of Germany. And so it is the swastika. Very good. M.S. Swaminathan is the right answer. Dr. M.S. Swaminathan brought about the Green Revolution. Air purifiers. Yes, air purifiers. you know, because of the intense pollution in places like Delhi. Red Bull, driving license. Yes, driving license. How many of you got it from the music clue for driving license? Ah, quite a bit. Good. Okay. Driving license. What household object? Scissors, because that cut off some films, so it was just the scissors. You can see the answer now on how it's stylized like scissors. There you go. Scissors. Which town? Sanchi, because of the Sanchi Stupa. Sanchi is right. What was the activity? Piyush Pandey was a very avid cricketer during his school and college days. So he used to play cricket. He played, in fact, at near Ranji level, I think, for Rajasthan. Kishangarh, salt is the wrong answer. Marble is the right answer. Marble. In fact, the marble used to even build the Taj Mahal comes from mines called Makrana, which are in Rajasthan. This is marble. What is the title of the book? Red Alert. Yeah, Red Alert. Red Alert is when things are really going to happen. Majnu Ka Tilla, mini Tibet. Yes, His Holiness the Dalai Lama came to India and a bunch of Tibetans came as well. Tibet. Dancing Girl. Yeah, that's the right answer. The full answer is the Dancing Girl of Mohenjo-daro. That's the full correct answer. Which project? Ramayan. Ramayan part 1 or Ramayana. It's fine. Which place? The Hindi word, one of the words for I is Nain. So you get Nainital. Tal means lake. So you get Nainital. And he composed the music for the Republic Day parade. That's all we wanted. So that's why I told you it started at 10 o'clock in the morning when we were all in the hall. The Republic Day parade. Okay. Right. So we have a clear 8 qualifiers, but we announced a 1 team per school rule. Because of that, 4 teams miss out because there's another team from your school which has scored higher. But we want to give you a consolation prize. So once I call out your names, can I ask our Director of Media, Rishikesh Verma, to please come here to give out the prizes? To the center, we have some nice prizes for you. Here are the names. Please give them a big round of applause. Vidyaniketan Public School, Ulal, Sharvari and Mrinank. Come, please come up. Give them a big round of applause. They had a very good score, but unfortunately beaten out by another team. So we have a very nice, useful calendar for you from Nexus. Also from Vidyaniketan Public School, Ayush and Bhavik. Again, well done guys, well done. Vidyaniketan sent a very strong quizzing contingent this time to take part. Excellent. A third team from Vidyaniketan. So if we had allowed Vidyaniketan, we would have had 4 teams from them on stage. Manvit and Arjun. Well done to you guys as well. And the 4th team is also from Vidyaniketan. Aradhna Venkatesh and Ankita Sri Gowda. Well done to all of you. Please give the Vidyaniketan school a big round of applause. Some amazing performances. These are 4 teams which missed out because obviously all these 4 Vidyaniketan teams missed out because there was another team from your school which scored better. One team which missed out by 1 point from qualifying into the final. Atharv Anush Kumar and Tahir Abraham from Shishu Griha. Big round of applause to them. Just missed as well. There's some feedback on this mic constantly. Can you change the mic or fix it? Yeah. Can we have students in the first row please move back? We are expecting some guests for whom we're reserving the first row. Thank you. Check. Yeah, great. One announcement for all of you who, like I said, if you don't make it on stage, doesn't matter. We have a very fun quiz with loads of audience prizes, yeah, to be won. So please stay back and collect those audience prizes if you answer questions correctly. Parents, the OTT Play Challenge competition is still around. So if you haven't taken part in it, please do take part. You have a chance to win a smartwatch and a Bluetooth headset. Yep. So do take part in that. And all participants, please make sure you collect participation certificates before you leave. They are already ready. You can just go out and collect them. Right, let's move on. We are here at the finale of Indica Bengaluru 2026, the 11th edition. Once again, a big shout out and thank you to our sponsors. Casa Grande, leading builder, building aspirations. Please keep the applause going, guys. Valorant, Axis Bank, OTT Play, Tally, and FinFirst Financial Services. Thank you very much for your support. And our prizes sponsors, Furtado School of Music, 3 Techies Banter, Comics Classics, and Ata Galata, our own favorite local bookstore. All right. Here, great prizes. Winners get 10,000 rupees plus trophies for yourself and for your school. Runners up 6,000 rupees, 4,000 rupees for third place, 1,000 rupees for all finalists. All of you get Ata Galata vouchers. You get Valorant posters, loads of goodies if you make it on stage. Yeah? Okay, let's meet the teams, the top 8. Give them a huge round of applause as they come up on stage. Team number 1 in today's final, Ron and Ian Bishop Cottons. School that needs no introduction in Bangalore. One of the old storied schools of Bangalore. Teams, when you come up, please bring a pen along. There's a bunch of writing to be done. So please bring along a pen. Ron and Ian, come up fast, please. Give them a big round of applause. They take their place on stage as team number 1. There you go, right in front. Right behind them as team number 2. Please welcome Little Flower, Ikshu and Nihal. Fantastic performance, guys. Come. Little Flower Public School on team 2. Make sure you get a pen along with you. Yeah? Okay. As team number 3, we have NPS Koramangala, Aditya and Tejomayan. Well done. Team that's probably the nearest to the venue by distance. NPS Koramangala, welcome. And completing this side of the lineup, team 4, our Presidency Nandini Layout, Satvik and Sarang. Always Presidency, always strong contenders in any Bangalore quiz. Welcome. Yeah, please turn your name boards around so that I can see it. Yeah. All right. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Welcome Presidency to table number 4. All right. On our left, team number 5 are Shishugriha, Vishnu and Trivikram. Fairly regulars in the quizzing circuit for the last few years. That side, Trivikram. Big round of applause for them, Shishugriha, on team 5. Just turn your name boards the other way so that I can see it. All the best. Behind them as team number 6 are Aditya and Suchet of Sri Kumarans, Dotkalasandra. This is Sri Kumaran CBSE, right? Okay, great. They are team 6. And another group school on team 7, we have we have Vidyaniketan. Vidyaniketan, the team that finally beat all the 4 other teams and qualified. And I think they have the highest score in the preliminary round as well. So give them a big round of applause. Tanmay and Sriniket. Fairly regulars. And completing our lineup are Himanshu and Mayak from Sri Kumaran ICSC. Big round of applause to them. They are regulars as well in the quizzing circuit here. They've taken part in several quizzes. You guys are on team 7, guys. Yeah, you can use the washroom, but you're on team 7. Okay, then just interchange. Take your board and go to team 7. We're clear, right? Vidyaniketan is on 7 and the other Kumaran's team is on 8. Cool. All right, one more big round of applause to our top 8. Yeah, fantastic. Quick introductions, guys, from all the teams, starting with team 1. Please take the mic, introduce yourselves, tell us which class you're in, etc. Please sit down, you don't have to stand.
I'm Ian.
My name is Ron.
We represent Bishop Cotton Boys School in this prestigious quiz, and we're very excited to see what's coming up next.
And which class are you both in?
We both are in 7.
7th standard. Okay, give them a round of applause. Bishop Cotton. Are we ready to do a buzzer test as well? Yeah? Okay, just try your buzzers. Great, fantastic. Team 2.
I'm Ikshu.
And I'm Nihal.
We both are from class 8 and we're very excited to see what's coming up next for us.
Okay, class 8, Little Flower, please try your buzzer. Yeah, move it closer to you if you like. Yeah, great. Team 3.
I'm Tejamayan. And I'm Aditya. I am from NPS Koramangala. We're in grade 5. And
Whoa, wow. Come on, guys, that deserves a much bigger round of applause. You're in grade 5, both of you? Wow, fantastic.
My name is Sarang. This is my teammate Satvik.
Let them finish, please.
and we can't wait to see what happens next.
Wonderful, wonderful. Our youngest team ever on an Indica stage, I think, grade 5. Fantastic.
My name is Sarang. This is my teammate Satvik and we represent Presidency School Nandini Layout.
You're-
Excited to be here, one of our first finals.
And you're in class?
8.
8. Okay, great. Presidency. Team 3, buzzer test. Works. Team 4? Works. Team 5.
My name is Vishnu.
I'm Trivikram.
We're from Shishigura Senior School in grade 8 and we're excited to see what's coming up in the quiz.
Great. Shishigura Senior School, Team 5. Test your buzzers, please. Right. Move it closer in the center if you like. Move the water bottles a little out of the way so that I can see your buzzer. Yeah, fantastic. Team 6.
My name is Suchet and
I am Aditya.
we both are from 8th grade from Sri Kumaran Children's Academy.
Grade 8?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Sri Kumaran Children's Academy, DKS. On Team 6, try your buzzers, please. Okay, Team 7.
Hello sir, myself Tanmay.
And I'm Sriniket.
So we study in 8th standard in Vidyaniketan Public School.
8th standard Vidyaniketan Public School, the strongest Vidyaniketan team on stage. Buzzer test, please, Team 7. Yeah. Can you just move that water bottle that's in front of you to the side and your name board slightly to the side? Excellent. So I can see you better. Great. And Team 8.
I'm Mayank. And I'm Himanshu and we both are from 8th grade. We study in Sri Kumaran Public School ICSC and we are really grateful and happy to be in this stage. This is our first Indica quiz.
Fantastic. Welcome. And these are our 8 fabulous teams who are here on stage trying to win themselves those fantastic prizes. Okay. Right. Let's go. Let's see how the quiz is going to run. We have 5 rounds. We have a written round which is called the OTT Play written round, which is brought to you by our sponsors OTT Play. So it's all about web series and films on OTT. We have 2 passing rounds around the clock and about turn, and then we have 2 rounds on the buzzer. Right? Rules for each round as we go along. First round is our OTT Play written round. Please take that card that's been given to you. Write down your team name or team number on top. It's a written round. All these questions will go to the audience and we'll give you some fabulous prizes. Don't shout any answers out. It's all to be written and then we'll exchange and correct at the end. Okay? Let's see the rules. 4 questions. Written round, content based round, questions based on content available on the OTT Play platform. 6 points per correct answer, no negative marking. Part points if applicable. And exchange and correct at the end. Okay. Here comes question 1 for you guys. This Sony Live series revolves around an intern doctor who learns about a massive exam scam. The show's title refers to his role in alerting everyone about it by making a noise. What is the title of the show?
एक सेकंड, एक ऑर्डर में चलते हैं. लीकिंग पेपर्स, प्रॉक्सी, इंजन बुक.
पेपर लीकिंग में मिडलमैन इन्वॉल्व होते हैं जिनके एग्जामिनर्स या स्टूडेंट के साथ कोई ना कोई सेटिंग होती है.
प्रॉक्सी में कैंडिडेट और इम्पर्सोनेटर्स की फोटो मॉफ कर देते हैं.
इम्पर्सोनेटर जो कैंडिडेट के लिए एग्जाम में अपीयर होता है.
अब इंजन बोगी पे फोकस करें. इनके तो बैठने का अरेंजमेंट है ना, इसको देख के ऐसा लग रहा है इनको पहले से पता है नहीं कहाँ बैठना है. तो हाउ इज दैट पॉसिबल?
Yeah. So this is an English word. The title, it refers to somebody who makes a noise and alerts the rest of the world about something wrong going on, right? And to make the noise, that person uses an object, which is a very small object that is used to make a noise. So what is such a person called? It's a 13-letter word in English. You can write it as 2 words as well, 7, 6. Or you can write it as a single long 13-letter word. It's a word that's used to refer to anybody within an organization or an entity who wants to expose something wrong going on there. So that person uses a small object. I mean, metaphorically, not in the real world, but that person is known by that name because it's like using a small object and making a noise with it. So think about what a really small object could be with which you can make noise, right? And give me a word for that. Question number 2 of the set coming up. These are the villains in a crossover special featuring 2 heroes. Who are the heroes? Should be fairly simple. There's no video, it's just the visual. Take a look. These are the villains. Who are the heroes? 2 answers needed here, 3 points for each. Yeah. Not needed. We just need 2 character names. That's it. No movie names or show names needed here. Just 2 character names. Okay. Number 3. This is the behind the scenes footage from a 2022 film named Unchai, in which 3 elderly friends team up to tackle a physical challenge. This was one of the first recorded instances of a Hindi film being shot at this location. We need an exact location here, which is located at a height of 17,598 feet, which is the ultimate rendezvous point of the friends in this movie. Take a look.
When you are making great films, you have to go through great events.
This is rough. The idea of the suspension bridge हमारा इससे far ज़्यादा dangerous लगेगा.
There has been challenges every day because this is not the kind of film I made. I have never done these outdoors.
Start sound. Start camera. 1, 2, 3. Action.
Yeah, so this is Unchai. What we want to know is the exact spot. Your answer needs to have 4 words in it. Okay? It needs to have 4 words in it. So the plot of the movie is that these elderly gentlemen who are friends decide to take on a physical challenge and go to a particular location. The title Unchai should also help you if you know what it means, right? So this is what is this exact spot that's located? That's why we've given you the height. It's at a height of 17,598 feet. So please give us a precise 4-word answer here. And the last question of the set. Yes. This TVF created web series examines the everyday lives of the middle class Mishra family and their struggle to earn a buck and save money. What is the English equivalent of its title? There you go. It's called Gullak, right? What is the English equivalent of its title? We need a 2-word answer. The clues in the question, read the question also carefully. It's about their struggle to earn a buck and save money. Okay, quick rerun of the questions, starting from 1. Yeah, so the first question was, what is the title of the show? I told you it's a 13-letter English word, involves a small object through which you can make some noise, and that person is known by that title. The second question is 2 heroes to name. Third question, what is this exact spot? Give us a 4-word answer ideally. And the last question was, what is the English equivalent of the title Gullak? Alright, please wrap up your answers now, and can you please exchange sheets with the team behind you or in front of you, as the case may be. Teams 5 and 6, team 5, please stop writing. Shishugriha. All done? You guys have exchanged? Teams 1 and 2, 7 and 8 done? Okay, let's take it. Teams don't shout out answers. Let's take this to the audience. Okay, first question. Who wants to answer? Yes, you can answer here. Very good. Come take a prize. The whistleblower is absolutely right. Abid, can we give him an audience prize? Yeah, please. Please give it to him. Yeah, the whistleblower, absolutely correct. Okay, next. Okay, teams correcting, put a tick mark if it's correct, and they get 6 points for it. Okay. Okay, lots of. Hey, go to the girl over there. Yes. Huh? Okay, 1 answer is correct. So you can come and take 1 prize. Wait, guys, I'll come to you for a tougher question. Yes. Very good. Come, take the other prize. Chota Beam and Little Singham. That's correct. So 3 points if any one of them is correct. 3 points. Yeah. Any one of them is correct. 3 points. Okay. Yes. What is the exact spot? Let's go right at the back. Yes. Very good. Come take a prize. Mount Everest Base Camp is correct. We need base camp in the answer. No points for only Mount Everest. This is the Mount Everest Base Camp. Okay. Valorant poster for you. And the final question. What is the English? Very easy. Let's give it to the little girl here. Yeah, what's the answer? Very good. Give her 2 prizes. Piggy bank is absolutely correct. Come in front and take the prizes. Come. Give her a big round of applause. Very nice. Piggy bank. Very good. Okay, teams, please mark the sheets and return it back to the original teams. And please tell us your own scores. Yeah, 3 points. Yeah. Team 1, how much did you make? You couldn't get anything? Okay, team 1 yet to start. Team 2? 9 points to team 2. Team 3?
6.
6 points to our young team 3. Team 4?
18.
18 points to team 4. Team 5?
12.
12 points to team 5.
21.
21 points to team 6. Fantastic. Which one did you miss?
We didn't write Chota Beam.
You didn't write Chota Beam. Okay. Team 7?
For the first question, whose answer was whistleblower, they wrote whistle person.
Okay, we'll give you 3 points for that. 18 points to team 7. And team 8?
24.
24! Full house, team 8. Okay, Kumaran's ICSC putting their foot down. 24. Let's take a look at the scores. In our online scoring software, okay, Kumaran's on 24, Kumaran's DKS on 21, Presidency and Vidyaniketan on 18, Shishugriha on 14, Little Flower on 9, NPS on 6. Bishop Cottons will start soon. Okay, great. Let's go to our round the clock round. Let me tell you the rules. There are 10 questions. We go on what's called infinite bounds, which means we start with team 1. And if they don't answer, it passes to 2, then passes to 3. If team 3 answers, the second question will not go to team 2, it will go to team 4. Questions move around randomly. We also have 10 points per correct answer. No negative marking on direct or pass. If there are two parts to a question, I will not reveal the answer till it's completely given, and you'll get 5 points and 10 points, okay, for the team which completes it. Now, in every question, one other team, other than the team whose direct it is, has the option of hitting the buzzer and writing the answer down. When you do that, if you get it right, you get the same 10 points. The question still stays open for the other teams. But if you buzz and write and get it wrong, it's -5. Okay? And if there are two parts to a question, if you buzz and write, you have to get both parts correct. You can buzz on as many questions as you want, except your own question. All clear? Rules? Any doubts? All clear on the pounce rules? Great. Question direct to team 1. Team 1, don't answer till I tell you to, so that we can check anybody else buzzing. Okay. The first such place to raise awareness of a very essential link in the food chain opened in Bannerghatta and Bengaluru in 2007. Now there are many more, such as the Ovalekar Wadi Garden in Thane and the Van Vihar in Bhopal, etc. The names of the exhibits in these places are interesting. In Van Vihar, for example, you can see blue tigers and scarlet tigers and also plain tigers. What are these places? They were set up to raise awareness of a very essential link in the food chain, and the first one of its kind in India opened in Bannerghatta in our own Bengaluru in 2007. Look at the names there. The names of whatever you find in these places has names like blue tiger, scarlet tiger, plain tiger, and so on. Anybody buzzing? Nobody going for it? So team 1, you can start. Just turn the mic on, please. Take a guess. There's no negative marking.
Food gates?
Food.
Food gates.
Food gates. No, passes. Team 2. What are these? Blue tiger, scarlet tiger.
We pass.
Pass. Take a guess. Don't pass because there's no negatives. So you might as well guess.
Food web parks.
Food web parks. Okay. Team 3.
Food awareness centers.
Not food awareness centers.
Tiger species awareness.
Tiger species awareness. Nice guess. Not tiger species.
Awareness about like predators.
Predators. Not predators.
The different species of tigers.
Different species of what?
Tigers.
Tigers. Not tigers. Somebody already tried that.
Sir, crossbreeds of tiger with other predator.
Crossbreeds of tigers with some other animal or predator.
This is awareness of carnivores in the food chain, because carnivores play a very important role.
Carnivores in the food chain. Very good. Nice try by all of you. None of it is correct. I'll go to the audience. Several hands are raised. Let's try here. Excellent. Please come and give him a good prize. This was unanswered by any other teams. A team that just missed out qualifying. Please give him 2 prizes if you can. These are butterfly parks or butterfly gardens. Big round of applause. Great answer. Great answer there. Well done. Butterfly parks. These are butterfly parks. So the tiger reference here is to the pattern on the butterflies, right? Not real tigers. That's why it was in quotes. Okay. Nobody got that. So next question to team number 2. Team 2, The Calcutta Chromosome is a book by an author who's the only person to receive the Gyanpith Award for writing in English. It's a science fiction book loosely based on the lives and times of a Nobel laureate who was born in Kolkata and did his major work in India. Which author, which Nobel laureate? Team 7 has buzzed. I will walk up and see their answer now. Team 7. I need 2 answers. There is an author who wrote this book, Calcutta Chromosome. Who is that? And who is the subject of the book? Based on the lives and times of a Nobel laureate. Okay. Keep it face down. Yeah, team 2, you can start guessing.
Is it okay if we just answer one part?
Whichever you know, you can answer.
We think the Nobel laureate is Ronald Ross.
The Nobel laureate is Ronald Ross.
And the author is?
Author is? What did Ronald Ross do?
He discovered the vaccine for malaria.
Malaria disease, okay. And who's this author who wrote the book Calcutta Chromosome? We'll just take a surname also, that's fine.
Rudyard Kipling?
Not Rudyard Kipling. It's a very modern book, yeah.
We are not sure about the author, but we think the Nobel laureate is. We think the author is Ronald Ross and the Nobel laureate is Rabindranath Tagore.
Okay. Team presidency. Put the mic on. Yeah.
We think that the Nobel laureate is Ronald Ross.
And the author?
The author is Ruskin Bond.
Ruskin Bond. Okay. Good guess. Team 5.
The Nobel laureate is Ronald Ross and is the author Arundhati Roy.
Arundhati Roy. Good guess again. Team 6.
We don't know. I guess the Nobel laureate is Rabindranath Tagore, but
Okay.
and then the author is Amitav Ghosh.
That ends the question. So 5 points to team 2 for an excellent answer on Ronald Ross, who discovered the malarial parasite, and this is Amitav Ghosh. Excellent. Please give a big round of applause. Team 2 and team 6 get 5 points each for Amitav Ghosh and Ronald Ross. If you had just said Ronald Ross again, you would have gotten the full 10 points. Okay. Team 7 unfortunately got it wrong on the pounds, so they get a -5. Team 7 get a -5. They went for Rabindranath Tagore and Ruskin Bond. But no problem, Team 7 is now your direct question. It is one of the 5 historical forts located in this state. Besides Bhalukpong, Rukmini Nagar, Bismarck Nagar and the Mud Fort. It was built during the Ahom dynasty and was an imperial structure said to have been constructed using 80 lakh bricks. In which state capital that takes its name from the fort will you find this fort? Okay, team on the plain sheet of paper, please. Team 5 have buzzed. Okay, team 5 have guessed. Team 7.
Dispur?
Is what team 5 guessed as well, not Dispur. Team 8. The name of the state capital itself comes from the name of the fort. We knew when we said Ahom dynasty, people will immediately.
Itanagar.
Is the right answer. Ita Fort and Itanagar, which is the capital of Arunachal Pradesh. Excellent. This is Itanagar. So the Ahom dynasty ruled not just in Assam, but in adjoining areas as well. This is the Ita Fort in Itanagar. Excellent. Team 8 get themselves a good +10. Team 5 get themselves a -5. Team 5 -5. Team 8 +10. Team 1, your question. Syed Wajid Ali was an industrialist who was the president of the Pakistan National Olympic Committee for 26 years. He was also one of the founding members of the Lahore Race Club, among other things. Now, why are we asking a question on a Pakistani and an India quiz? Because he was the inspiration for the looks of a well-known brand mascot. Because he was a close friend of this company's commercial director, Bobby Kuka, who created the mascot. This is Syed Wajid Ali's photo. Which mascot was he the inspiration for? Team 5 have buzzed again. Right, Team 5 have answered. Go back to the question. Team 1.
Is it Air India?
What's the mascot called?
I don't know, but I've seen it. I don't know the name of the mascot.
Try think. Give me a full answer. Air India is the. You're saying Air India is the brand. What is the name of the mascot? The name of the look of the mascot is derived from the person's facial features. It's a royal name.
From like Western India, like.
It's an Indian word. It's a royal name.
Is it Rajput or something? No.
I'll pass you for now to team 2.
We also think the brand is Air India.
And the mascot is called?
Raja, Maharaja.
Maharaja, that's the right answer. It is the Air India Maharaja. It's called the Air India Maharaja. I'll give you 5 points to team 1 for saying Air India. The full 10 points to team 2 for Air India Maharaja. And an excellent pounds. Team 5 get themselves the full +10. Yeah? Team 1 +5, team 2 +10, team 5 +10. Got it? Okay. Question to you, team 3, NPS Koramangala. On December 2025, President Draupadi Murmu unveiled a special edition of a book. During the launch, can we reset the buzzer, please? Oh, has somebody buzzed? Okay. During the launch, she remarked that it was a moment of joy from people from a particular region from India. Newspapers also noted that she appeared especially pleased at the release. What was the special edition of a book that's now around 76 years old? Hold on, Team 3. Let's see Team 8's answer. Right, Team 3, I will show you a picture. Yeah, this is Srimati Draupadi Murmu, the Honorable President of India, releasing something. Yeah, go ahead. Sit down, sit down, sit down.
We think that the book is the Constitution of India.
Okay.
And it was released in a special Odissi tribal language. We think so because Draupadi Murmu is an Odia tribal.
And what was that language?
Odia.
Like you said, like a special tribal language. It has a name. You have a guess? We give it? Okay, we'll be nice. We'll give it to you. Give them a big round of applause. That's a terrific answer. The correct answer, hold on. Okay. Yeah, what's the language? Yeah, Santali is the language, but you gave us everything. So big round of applause to our young team there. That's a terrific answer. Plus 10, Team 3, and an excellent pounds, Team 8, get themselves another plus 10. Okay, they gave us Santali perfectly. On the pounds, you would have needed that. Well done, Team 3. Great answer. Team 4, question to you. King Amogavarsha and his court poet Sri Vijaya initially struggled in their efforts to standardize and set rules in something. They memorably stated that Vasuki, the thousand-headed serpent and the paragon of scholarship, would become frustrated, unable to identify and fix the faults in something. What were they trying to standardize? King Amogavarsha and Sri Vijaya were trying to standardize something and were getting very, very frustrated. So they said even the god of the whole thing of scholarship like Vasuki would struggle to standardize or fix something. What were they trying to standardize? We just need one key word in the answer. If you know a little bit about Amogavarsha from your history books, that should help you get to it. Nobody bouncing, so go for it. Team 4, make a guess. Presidency.
Formal education.
Formal education in what?
In literature.
In literature. You want to say anything specific?
Languages.
Like?
Native languages.
Like?
Telugu, Tamil.
Telugu, Tamil. Okay. Team 5. So as somebody, you can't buzz now. Bounce is closed. We've started passing. Reset the buzzer, please. Yeah.
Like basically the same thing they said. The formal languages thing.
Huh.
The formal education in, I guess it's Kannada.
What about Kannada?
Um,
What were they frustrated at?
that they couldn't make formal education in Kannada.
What do you mean formal education means?
Like education in Kannada as the medium language.
Because? Like what was the frustration or confusion all about? Think about it. Take one more step in your answer. Like what was the confusion or what was the thing all about related to the language?
I think they were angry because they couldn't find like somewhere to derive from. They couldn't derive the language from them.
I think that's good enough. I'll give it to you. That's the right answer. Well done. They were just trying to standardize the Kannada language itself because there were many dialects and versions of the language. They couldn't kind of get to a way to standardize it. And that's what they were frustrated about. That's a very good answer there by Shishugriha. Deserves a round of applause. Gets themselves 10 points. Team 6, Kumarans, your question. Okay. Which UNESCO World Heritage Site is seen in this video? Whose tomb can be spotted in the background?
सांसों में बड़ी बेकरारी, आंखों में कई रत जगे, कभी कहीं.
Right? Oh, somebody is buzzed? Okay. Team 7. Please write down your answer. 2 answers. Which UNESCO World Heritage Site and whose tomb? Yeah. Okay. Right. Question is with Kumarans on Team 6.
We don't know the World Heritage Site.
Okay.
No, but the tomb is Tansen's tomb.
Tansen's tomb. Nice guess. Nice guess. You want to take a guess on the World Heritage Site? You want to see the video again quickly? Yeah, just play it one more time, perhaps.
सांसों में बड़ी बेकरारी, आंखों में कई रत जगे, कभी कहीं.
Yeah, so the white structure is on the back. They said Tansen. You want to guess on the
Is it Qutub Minar?
Qutub Minar? Passes to team 8. Easy, easy, guys. Yeah.
We think this is Fatehpur Sikri.
Fatehpur Sikri. And the tomb is Tansen. Passes. Team 1. One answer, please. Team 1.
Just like they said, we think that it's Fatehpur Sikri and the tomb is of Salim Chishti.
Brilliant answer, Team 1, Bishop Cottons. That's a terrific answer there. That's Fatehpur Sikri and the tomb of the Sufi saint Sheikh Salim Chishti. I thought it will be a really tough one. Great answer. Big round of applause. Fantastic answer. Plus 10 to Team 1 and plus 5 to Team 8 for saying Fatehpur Sikri. Unfortunately, Team 7 again got one part wrong, so they get a minus 5. Team 7 minus 5, Team 8 plus 5, Team 1 plus 10. Question to you, Team 2. Little flower. Prakash Nath was the first Indian to reach the final of the All England Badminton Championship, a very prestigious tournament in 1947. In the quarterfinals, he faced his good friend and compatriot Devinder Mohan. What did the two friends do, supposedly to conserve energy for the winner in the next round, which saw Prakash Nath go through? Team 7 has buzzed again. Okay. Team 2. So what did Prakash Nath and Devinder Mohan do? Because they wanted to conserve energy in the semi-final. This was the quarter-final game. They wanted to conserve energy for the semi-final.
We want to take a guess that they were like trying to play a little slowly, conserving their energy. For the
They played like really slowly. They didn't stress each other.
Not aggressively.
Not aggressive play. Nice guess.
We think that both of them kept hitting to each other in one spot so that they could conserve energy.
So they didn't have to move around the court and things like that. Okay, nice guess again.
They decided they decided between themselves who would be the winner and then played soft conservingly.
They decided who would be the winner, so one person just played to lose the game, basically. All nice ideas. Team 5.
We think that they flipped a coin to see whoever would go through and whoever got.
Oh, they didn't play at all. They just flipped a coin and said whoever won, go through, and so you can play the semi-final and conserve your energy. Is the right answer. Well done. They actually tossed a coin and without playing, they just did a coin toss and decided who would go through so that they didn't run the risk of getting injured or getting stressed out and they could play the semi-final. Brilliant answer in Team 5 plus 10. This time a wonderful bounce from Team 7 who get it absolutely right. Plus 10. Well done. Team 5 and Team 7. Team 6, look sharp, your question. It's estimated that over 35 lakh people will be involved in this, venturing into deserts, trekking into jungles and climbing soaring mountains to reach remote villages. Its results are also expected to have monumental consequences, momentous consequences, as it may change the number of something that's been in place from 1971. Okay, a certain number has been fixed since 1971. They are thinking that that might change. What are these people going to be involved in? Climbing these mountains, going into jungles and so on. What will change? Presidency have buzzed. Got it. Team number, whose question? Team 6, go for it.
So we think it is the census of 2027.
The census of 2027.
And the major consequences, the seats in the parliament.
Seats in the?
Seats in the Lok Sabha might change.
The seats in the Lok Sabha will change because they will redo the census. Perfect answer, Team 6. Absolutely correct. Exact answer that we wanted. This is the upcoming proposed census of India. And with the census and with the population redraw and the districts and the areas being redrawn by density, they are expecting that the number of seats in the Lok Sabha might change because it's dependent on population. Brilliant quizzing. Excellent answer, Kumarans. 10 points to you. Unfortunately, presidency get a -5 on Team 4. So Team 4 get a -5 and Team 6 get a +10. Team 7, your question. This is a portrait of Siddhendra Yogi. In the 17th century, he wrote a work called the Parijata Paharana, more commonly known as the Bhama Kalapam. When he finished writing this play, he had trouble finding suitable performers. So he went to the village of his wife's family, where his wife hailed from. Either name the village or what resulted because of this. So he wrote a play. There are a couple of words missing there. In the 17th century, he wrote a play called the Parijata Paharana. The play is more commonly known as the Bhama Kalapam. When he finished the play, he had trouble finding suitable performers. So he went to the village of where his wife came from. Either give the name of the village or tell us what resulted. Hold on. We'll just wait to see if anybody wants to buzz. It's the last question of the clockwise round. Nobody is buzzing. Okay, Team 7, take it away. Take a guess.
Sir, maybe the flowers in the village died.
The?
Flowers in the village died.
The flowers in the village died, okay, and that's the story behind what? Okay, you're just trying to like translate that Parijata Aparhana and say flowers died. Nice guess, no?
I don't know the village name. I think it's somewhere in Rajasthan.
In Rajasthan,
and I think
okay.
he used puppets.
He used puppets. So this is how puppetry came into being. Nice guess. Nothing to do with puppets. We want an answer somewhat like that.
Is it like he found a partner to like play with the puppets?
Okay, no, it's got nothing to do with puppets. Don't get misled by that. Team 2?
Like, tragically, the exact same thing that happened in the play happened in the village for
Okay, so
whatever he had written in the play actually
happened in real life. Okay, interesting. Team 3?
He did find a partner in the play and it went well.
Okay, and so what happened? Why are we asking this question? Okay, this is among the only questions I set myself personally for this quiz. So I'm very interested to see what the answer will be.
I think this village is
That's, he already said that, no? It's nothing to do with that. Team 5.
Did he use dolls for the play?
Dolls, nothing to do with dolls. Team 6.
He might have played many roles by himself.
He played?
Many roles by himself.
Okay, so?
So
why are we asking this question? Like what came about because of that?
It started that people started to like double acting.
Okay, so like the whole concept of double acting and all that. Okay.
Could we answer
Not
with
that.
no points?
Oh, lots of
Sir,
people in the audience jumping
Could
up
we
and
answer
down.
with no points?
Sorry?
Could we answer with no points?
Wait, we'll first ask the audience and then we'll come to you. Lots of people jumping up and down. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys. What is the name of the village? And what happened? And Kuchipudi, therefore? Yeah, that is the right answer. The village is called, he couldn't find people to perform, so he went to this village and a new dance form was discovered there and named after the village, and this is Kuchipudi. Very good. Please give him a prize. A good answer there from the audience. One of the tougher questions for the teams. This is how Kuchipudi, the dance form in Andhra Pradesh, originated. You guys misled everybody by saying it's in Rajasthan. It's in Andhra Pradesh. Okay? This is Kuchipudi. And the dance form itself is named after the village of Kuchipudi, where it came about. Okay, great. I think that's the end of the clockwise round. Let's do some audience questions and then we'll take a look at the scores. Okay, audience, this is the logo of the Nagaland Association for which sport? We'll ask the girl here. Huh? Not table tennis. Okay, yes. Pickleball is correct. Come take a prize. It is pickleball. Nagaland Pickleball Association. Very good. Okay. This snack, popular in the Malabar region, around Kerala and so on, is named because of its resemblance to something found in nature. What is it meant to resemble? Yes. No. Bird's nest is right. Come, take a prize. Bird's nest. It's called bird's nest. Very good. Absolutely right. Bird's nest. Okay, time to look at the scores. In the lead are Kumaran's ICSC with 49, but snapping on their heels are Shishugriha with 37. And we have Kumaran's on 36, Little Flower on 24, Vidyaniketan on 18, a very young team from NPS Koramangala on 16, Cottons on 15 and Presidency on 13. Okay, great. Good contest. Right, we go now to a buzzer round. Let's see the rules. 6 questions on the buzzer. I will read out the question. The text will not come on the screen, but there will be a visual that will come for each question on the screen. +8, -4. You have to buzz and answer immediately. Don't buzz and then start thinking about the answer. If you buzz in the next 2 seconds, you have to give the answer. If you're wrong, we'll reset the buzzer. You can't buzz again, and the next team, any other team will be allowed to buzz. Okay. Already, everybody is able to see the screen properly? Okay. For the first question, we're going to show you an institute, the photo of an institute in Mumbai. You have to tell us which famous musician set up this institute, show the visual, to honor Lord Krishna and the musical instrument he plays. Which famous musician from Eastern India set up this institute? Teammate?
Pandit Ravi Shankar Sitar.
Is incorrect. -4 to teammate on Pandit Ravi Shankar and the sitar. Which musician from Eastern India set up this institute? It's called Vrindavan Gurukul, to honor Lord Krishna and the musical instrument he plays. Last call. 5, 4. Who's gone? Yeah, team 6.
Gorkindi, the flute player.
So sorry?
Gorkindi.
Can't hear you?
Gorkindi, the flute player.
No, that angle is correct, but the name is wrong. -4 to team 6. The instrument is, of course, as you can see there, and like they said, the flute. Who is the musician? Yes? No? Yes? Yeah, answer. Pandit Hariprasad Chaurasya is correct. And the flute, Pandit Hariprasad Chaurasya. Okay. Second question, you're going to see a newly announced mascot for what? Okay, teammate.
Aadhar.
Aadhar is right. +8 to teammate. All teams went on the buzzer, but tough luck. Go easy, guys. Okay. Third question. I'll show you the image. Don't jump till I ask you the question. Okay. This is the Diwani Khas at the Agra Fort. Which ruler oversaw the design of the Diwani Khas? Team 2.
Akbar.
Incorrect. Reset the buzzer. And team 7.
Shah Jahan.
Shah Jahan is right. Well done. Team 2 get -4. Team 7 get +8. Fourth question. We are going to see a still from an upcoming film. You can see the famous actor Amir Khan playing a real life person. Who is he playing?
Dada Saheb Phalke.
Dada Saheb Phalke is a good answer. Well done. The father of Indian cinema, Dada Saheb Phalke. +8 to teammate. Fifth question. Newly launched part of what? Okay, team, who's gone? Team 6.
Vande Bharat sleeper coach.
Vande Bharat sleeper trains is correct. +8 to team 6. All teams going on the buzzer. Okay. Last question of the round. You're going to see a famous structure from Bangalore. Let's see it. It's the Chowdaya Memorial Hall. What is it shaped to resemble?
It's shaped like a violin that Chowdaya was very famous for playing.
Yeah. First, don't break the buzzer. Second, sit down and answer. And your answer is?
Violin.
Is the right answer. That gets you +8 on violin. Chowdaya Memorial Hall, shaped like the violin. Okay, quick and furious buzzer round. Many teams knew most of the answers. It is a question of who went first. Quick score check. Okay, Kumarans have moved up to 69, but Kumarans DKS have come to second place on 40. Shishugura 37. It's actually a very close contest. Long way to go. Let's go to our second of our passing rounds. About turn. Reverse order from 8 to 1. Same rules. You can buzz on the question and write down the answer if you like. Okay. Question to you, teammate. These two teams have set the Indian domestic cricket scene on fire in recent times, consistently beating the big guns. A mini rivalry is developing between them. Team A is the current Ranji champion, also won the Vijay Hazare Trophy, beating Team B in the finals just 1 week back. Name both the teams who are among the few non-state teams in the Ranji Trophy. We need both names on the pounce. If you've been following recent cricket, it's very simple. All right, team 5 have gone for it. Teammate.
This is Vidarbha and Saurashtra.
And Vidarbha is from which state?
Maharashtra. Saurashtra is from Gujarat.
Excellent. Perfect answer. Vidarbha and Saurashtra is right. Two of the relatively lesser known non-state teams, but doing extremely well of late. +10 to team 8 and excellent +10 to team 5. Perfectly correct. Team 7, yours. In 1964, the police initiated criminal proceedings against Maniram Bagri and Member of Parliament from Haryana for taking part in demonstrations in Delhi, including some outside the PM's residence. He avoided arrest for some time because of permission given by Sardar Hukum Singh that enabled him to reside somewhere. What permission did Sardar Hukum Singh give him, and what role was Sardar Hukum Singh playing at the time? What post did he hold? So Maniram Bagri was able to avoid arrest for quite some time because Sardar Hukum Singh gave him permission to reside somewhere. And therefore the police couldn't arrest him. So where was he given permission to reside? And what post did Sardar Hukum Singh hold? Anybody buzzing? Last call. Team 1 have gone for it. Write it down, team 1. Cottons have been silent on the buzzer till now. Good. Right. Okay. Team 7.
Sir, I guess Sardar Hukum Singh gave that MP to permission to stay in Golden Temple.
In Golden Temple, okay. And what was the role post Sardar Hukum Singh was holding?
Sir, leader or chief of the Sikhs.
Okay. Leader or chief of the Sikhs. Nice guess.
The permission given to him was about a medical emergency.
Medical emergency, okay.
And then Sardar Hukum Singh was probably the Minister of Health or something.
Minister of Health. Okay, nice guess. That's what team 1 went with as well. So unfortunately, team 1 will get a -5. They went with the same thing, medical emergency, and
I think Sardar Hukum Singh gave him permission to stay at the Rashtrapati Bhavan.
At the Rashtrapati Bhavan, okay. And in what post did he give him that permission?
Was he like secretary to the president?
Secretary to the president, okay. Don't think the secretary to the president can take that decision, but okay.
Was he given the permission to stay inside the Golden Temple, and was Sardar Hukum Singh the CM of Punjab?
CM of Punjab, okay. Team 3.
We think Sardar Hukum Singh was the governor and that he gave permission to stay in the Lok Bhavan.
In the?
Raj Bhavan.
In the Raj Bhavan. Oh, he was the governor and he gave him permission. Lovely guess. Very nice. Great thinking, team 2.
We think Golden Temple, and because Sardar Hukam Singh was the governor of Punjab.
Governor. Somebody tried that already.
So
Teammate.
we
Hold on.
We think the permission, what important post that Sardar Hukum Singh held.
Which answer are you giving?
The second one, the second part. He was the chief election commissioner.
Chief election commissioner,
So
okay.
he stayed in the Rashtrapati Bhavan, which is when it's deserted between prime ministers.
Since when is the chief election commissioner being staying in the Rashtrapati Bhavan?
He stayed in his residence.
The chief election commissioner's residence.
Yes,
and
the
that's where he was given the
Yes.
permission to stay. Okay. Nice try by everyone. I'll go to the girl at the back. Yes. Brilliant answer. Come take a prize. He was given permission to stay in the parliament because Sardar Hukam Singh was the speaker of the Lok Sabha. Yeah, brilliant answer. Which school are you from? Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, one of our past champions. Please give her an excellent prize. Well done. That's a fantastic answer, to live inside the premises of the parliament. And Sardar Hukam Singh was the speaker of the Lok Sabha. Reset the buzzer, please. All right. That was question to team 7. So next question to team 6. In 1977, the Divisima cyclone devastated coastal Andhra Pradesh, claiming over 10,000 lives. Telugu artist Vardadi Papaya Shastri captured the tragedy in a painting depicting a mother protecting a child by lifting the child above the rising waters. In the 21st century, a similar visual was recreated in a film. Which two characters feature in this scene? This is the painting. There you go, the famous painting. I know everybody knows this. Teammate a bust quickly. All right. Take it away, team 6. You got an easy question.
The film is Bahubali.
This film is Bahubali.
And then Rajmata lifting Bahubali.
What is the Rajmata's name? What is the character's name? What are the two characters? Please answer precisely.
The Mahendra Bahubali is one.
And other character is? Passing you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take it away, team 5.
The two characters here are Rajmata Shivagami and Mahendra Singh Bahubali.
Mahendra Singha.
Mahendra Bahubali.
Where did you channelizing your inner Dhoni, is it? Okay, and which film was it?
Bahubali, I think this was second one.
Okay, fine. Take your points. Don't confuse it anymore. It is Bahubali, and of course, Shivakami, Rajmata Shivakami lifting Mahendra Bahubali. That's correct. 5 points to team 6, 10 points to team 5, and of course, 10 points to team 8. 5 points to team 6, 10 points to team 5, 10 points to team 8. 5 and 8 plus 10, team 6 plus 5. Okay. Easy question. Yeah, there you go. That's what the scene was inspired by. Team 4. The Indian Street Premier League is a T10 tennis ball league. Its rules are inspired by street cricket and features it's already bust, buddy. Alternate toss system to the coin toss, where captains must physically assert their dominance. What is this toss system? Who buzzed? Team 7 have buzzed. They buzzed. Question is with team number 4. You can give me the name or you can describe it to me, whichever works. Either works. No problem.
Is it like when they throw the ball up and they have to catch it or something?
You have to catch it. Okay, nice guess. No, not throwing up the ball in the air and catching it. Team 3. What is the toss system in the Indian Street Premier League? Sachin Tendulkar and all has invested in teams here. I think several people have invested. It's becoming like a big thing. Take a guess, come on.
Inky Pinky Ponky?
Inky Pinky Ponky. Okay, nice guess. Not Inky Pinky Ponky.
Because it says physically assert the dominance. Is it like arm wrestling?
Arm wrestling. Nice try. Nope, not ball catching, not Inky Pinky Ponky, not arm wrestling.
Is it like one captain like tries to throw the coin and the other captain has to try to catch
the coin, okay? Not catching the
So
coin.
this is
Teammate,
like,
yes.
This is when the captains play tip tap toe with their legs. So like the game that we used to play as children with the legs, who touches the leg first is the winner.
So it's called what?
It's called kings or things, whatever you call that as in school. It's a very common school pastime. Like that, it's called.
So what do you have to do? Explain to the audience correctly what do you have to do. The two of you, if you are the two captains, what do you have to do?
You have to take in least number of steps. The first one to, like, let's say you have 3 steps in a limit. You need to touch the opponent's leg and stamp it. And if you do that, you win the toss.
Is the right answer. Very good. It's called tip-top toss. This is exactly what you have to do. So you start from a predefined distance and whoever touches the other person's feet first gets to win the toss. Very good, teammate. Excellent answer. +10. I think deserves a bigger round of applause, guys. And unfortunately, -5 to team 7. Vidyaniketan, -5, taking lots of negatives today, but your direct question again. So take a look. In 2018, during his visit to the UK, Prime Minister received a piece of cotton lace from Her Excellency Queen Elizabeth II. The lace had been spun and sent by an Indian to perhaps create goodwill with the British. 2 words were inscribed on the lace, a phrase originally coined by Chempakaraman Pillai around 1907 and later popularized as the official greeting and war cry of the INA by Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. Who made the lace? What were the 2 words on it? So our Prime Minister was given this as a token of goodwill. Okay, team 7. Who made the lace? And so the lace has been spun and sent by an Indian many years ago. Many years ago. Yeah, who spun the lace and what were the 2 words on the lace? Lace is like a small piece of cloth.
So maybe who made the lace was Gandhi.
Okay. And what were the 2 words on it, which was originally coined by Chempakaraman Pillai and became the war cry of the Indian National Army of Subhash Chandra Bose? 2 common words. Common 2-word phrase.
Vande Mataram.
Vande Mataram.
So we also think that the lace was spun by Gandhi and the war cry is Inkilab Zindabad.
Inkilab Zindabad. Team 4.
The lace was spun by Gandhi and the lace had...
And the lace had?
Hindustan Zindabad.
Hindustan Zindabad. Okay, team 3.
We think that Gandhi...
Gandhi spun the lace.
And
on it was written, what 2 words?
Jai Hind.
Is the right answer. Very good, team 3. Our youngest team gets it absolutely right. This is of course spun by Mahatma Gandhi and on it were written the words Jai Hind. This is a 5th standard team, guys. I think that deserves a huge round of applause. Fantastic. +10 to you, team 3, and +5 to team 7 who said Gandhi first, and an excellent pounds. Team 6 get themselves a +10. So team 7 +5, team 6 +10, team 3 +10. Great answering, team 3. Team 2, question to you. When droplets come into contact with the... Guys. Easy. Don't break the buzzer. When droplets come into contact with a very hot surface, instead of evaporating slowly, they glide across it, a phenomenon known as the Leidenfrost effect. As they float, a thin vapor cushion forms. When a semi-liquid substance is poured over this, the substance does not stick and spreads evenly. IIT Madras professor Mahesh Panchagula explained that this science underlies a practice commonly seen in the morning across South India. What practice? There's a video.
For a moment, the Leidenfrost effect. The Leidenfrost effect is what you see when a liquid comes into contact with an object that is a lot hotter than the liquid's boiling point. And when this happens, the liquid doesn't boil away as you'd expect. Instead, it hovers over the superheated surface, suspended on a tiny cloud of its own gases. This rather strange effect is named after Johann Gottlob.
Yeah. So that's the Leidenfrost effect. They've already buzzed. Team 1, put your hands down. They've already buzzed. I need a much more precise answer. Question is with team number 2.
We think it's the dosa pan or the tawa that
Okay.
South Indians use.
What happens in the dosa pan or tawa?
Before pouring the dosa batter, they usually sprinkle some water on it.
That is the precise answer, team 2. Absolutely correct. This is the sprinkling of water on the dosa tawa, right? A sprinkle of water is put on the dosa tawa before spreading the mix. That's the Leidenfrost effect, not that one side is soft and one side is hard. No, you didn't mention that at all. Guys, I needed sprinkling of water. I'm sorry you didn't mention that. I asked you specifically. You got to the making of dosas. I won't give you negatives, but no points to you. We wanted the fact of sprinkling the water that creates that surface on which you can make the dosa. Big round of applause to team 2. Excellent answer. Well done. No negatives to team 8. Team 2 get themselves a plus 10. Team 1, your question, Bishops. Dash Bondhu is an NGO based in the Nagaon district of Assam. Farmers in the region were losing a lot of their crops due to a natural hazard of sorts. This NGO helped resolve this issue by planting hundreds of acres of napier grass, paddy and forest fruits. These were left undisturbed by humans and acted as a barrier for the crops. What was this hazard that this NGO was helping these farmers with? Buzz by team 7 again. Dhyaniketan have decided to live by the sword and die by it. Okay. Team 1. Read the question carefully. There's no rush. Please note also the size of the blank before Bondhu. That's actually the answer on what is the natural hazard. And you have to take natural in a very clear sense, right?
I have a doubt. Can I ask?
Yeah, please.
So, is the natural hazard caused by something living or?
That I'm not clarifying. That I did not clarify. That I will not clarify on what causes it. But the fact is they planted hundreds of acres of napier grass, paddy and forest fruits left undisturbed by humans, and these grass, paddy and fruits acted as a barrier for the crops. What was the natural hazard they were helping the farmers with?
We think it's birds.
Birds. Very good guess. Not birds.
This is floods because the Brahmaputra basically floods during its middle course, right? So it's flood.
Yeah, the Brahmaputra does flood during its middle course, but this is not floods. And that's what team 7 went with as well. They'll get a -5 for saying floods. Team 6.
It's landslides.
Landslides. Good guess. Not landslides.
Is it like rhinos in Assam?
Rhinos in Assam. Wonderful guess. Team 5. Rhinos.
Would it be the prevention of the earthquake prone zone to make the ground more stable?
Okay, ground more stable to prevent the earthquake prone zone. Team 3.
Soil erosion.
Because of?
Soil erosion because of the Brahmaputra and the region.
Brahmaputra flooding. No? Team 2? Nobody's got this so far.
The weathering of the land near it because of constraint. It's been used by humans for.
Okay, so humans have like kind of taken over, reclaimed the forest land, and they're trying to stabilize it. Nice guess. It was your question. Okay, lots of hands raised in the audience. Yes. No? Girl there? Huh? Not deforestation. Yes. Elephants. That is the right answer. It's called Hathi Bondhu. You got very close with rhinos. Elephants keep raiding the farms, right, and causing conflict. And these tall grasses have been planted so that the elephants can kind of look at it as a perimeter and stay within that. This is elephants. Great answering there from the audience. Well done, teams missing this one on elephant. -5 to team 7 for saying floods. But question once again, question direct to team 8. Team 8. This company headquartered in Gurgaon was founded in 2005 and is the largest of its kind in India, with a market share of over 60% in 2026. Its logo consists of approximately 20 dots forming 2 right angles with a line passing through them, resembling a key component of their business. The logo's background also alludes to the name of the company. Which company that left Indians stranded in December 2025? What do the dots resemble? Very simple question. Team 5 have buzzed. Okay. Go for it, teammate. Simple one.
So this is Indigo, and the dots resemble the number of countries they take their passengers to.
Team 7.
Sir, it's the dots are indigo and it resembles the plane.
It resembles a plane. That's all it is. I don't know why you had to complicate it. They don't take them to 24 countries or whatever. The logo just resembles a plane. That's all it is. 5 points to team 8. Full 10 points to team 7. Vidyaniketan smartly snatched. And an excellent bounce plus 10 to team 5. Very good answering. Yeah, come on, be more generous with your applause, guys. Okay. Team 6, Kumaran's your question. It is manufactured by the Birmingham Small Arms Company, BSA. A BSA WM20 World War II era model from 1942. It was registered in the erstwhile Mysore state and actually has the license plate number MYB3047 and was clearly visible when it made a cameo appearance on the screen. It was recently acquired and restored by a gentleman called LK Atik, a retired IAS officer. That name is not important. He was just an aficionado. So he saw something on screen. It first came on screen 50 years ago in 1975 as part of an iconic sequence somewhere. Okay. So what is it and where did it is, okay, I'll make it simpler. It was seen in an iconic sequence in a song in a film. Okay. So what is this and where did we see it? It came out in 1975. The movie released on 15th August 1975. Hold on. Let's see if anybody wants to buzz. What is this and where did we see it? No part points here. We'll need a full answer. Okay, go for it.
The object is like an ambassador car.
Ambassador car. Seen in which film?
Sholay.
Okay, ambassador car in Sholay. Team 5.
It's a motorbike.
What kind of motorbike? Motorbike with? I don't want a brand, but can you just describe the motorbike a little bit?
It's in Sholay.
It's in Sholay.
It has a sidecar.
Excellent! Plus 10 to you. Well done, Team 5. That is the right answer. This is the motorbike with the sidecar in Ye Dostati Hum Nahi Todenge in Sholay. I thought this question may play tough and we were wondering whether to keep it or not, but well cracked. Team 5 get themselves the full 10 points. We'll give 5 points to Team 6 for saying Sholay. I think that was the tougher part for sure. So 5 points to Team 6, full 10 points to Team 5. I think that deserves a round of applause. Well done. Last question of the passing round, after which we have one buzzer round. This goes to presidency. In a lane off Kamaraj Road in Bangalore is a two-story heritage building with the name Srimati Anna Vasanti Sangam, Bangalore. That was inaugurated on 4th October 1916. With the person who opened it as its inspiration, the Sangam had the twin arms of promoting culture and serving the destitute. Feeding the poor was a priority. What is the reason behind the name Srimati Anna Vasanti Sangam? Hold on. There's a buzz. I'll have to check it. Okay. Reset the buzzer. Give teams a chance to buzz. So the person who opened it was its inspiration, right? It focused on promoting culture and serving the poor. It was called Anna Vasanti Sangam. Why was it called that?
Because of its
Wait. Please wait. We'll wait to see if anybody wants to buzz. It's the last question. Last call. No, go ahead. Presidency.
Was it because they were celebrating arts and they were giving food to the people, so they called it Anna Vasanti?
Why would they call it Anna Vasanti for that?
Because they were giving food Anna and they were celebrating culture and dance Vasanti.
So Vasanti. Okay, nice. No, much more interesting answer than that. Team 3. The person who opened it was its inspiration. Team 3. 1916. Anna Vasanti. Quickly guys, NPS. Into the mic. Take a guess, come on.
Maybe because Anna was a Tamil politician and maybe
Which he was, no doubt there. Yeah.
because and it's named after his wife.
His wife, okay.
Who considered
Anna and his wife, very good. Team 2.
We think it's MTR. Because
MTR,
they
okay.
wanted to show the culture and also give people free food. They wanted to be like a social service.
Social, this is a social service arm of MTR. Okay. Team 1.
We think that the person himself was a destitute one.
Who was that person?
Anna Vasanti.
Who was that? How do, like,
A Tamil politician.
a Tamil politician, okay. Team 8.
Was that Kamaraj?
Kamaraj. Team 7.
Sir, maybe Srimati Anna Vasanti, maybe she was a very famous person who
Now,
donated
who was
food.
that very famous person?
Sir, maybe she donated food to the...
No, how do we know that very famous person? Otherwise. She donated food and all, okay. So, who is that very famous person?
Annapurneshwari.
No.
We think it's Srimati Anna Vasanti is Annie Besant.
Is the right answer. Well worked out, Team 6. Anna Vasanti is just the beautiful, charming, localized version of Annie Besant. Right? Annie Besant, who inaugurated this place. That's why promoting culture. It's in our own Bangalore. I don't know how many of you have seen it or thought about it. It's just off Kamaraj Road, which has recently been opened to two-way traffic, by the way. And Annie Besant is Anna Vasanti. Very good answer. Team 6 to round off the bounce round. Excellent. Lovely question. Very nice answer. Here are a couple of more audience questions. Can we have the prizes ready? Which former Prime Minister of India is the author of this book? Its cover is blue, much like the headgear he would always been seen wearing. Yes? Not Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. Yes? Yeah. No? Yes. Dr. Manmohan Singh is correct. Come, he would always be wearing a blue turban. That's Dr. Manmohan Singh. Very good. This spinal duo were given the name as the popular breakfast bread in North India. We'll go right at the back somewhere. Yes? Yeah, you answer. And who are they? Very good. Come. Kuldeep Yadav, Yuzvendra Chahal were called Kulcha. That's correct. Kulcha. Guys, last round is on the buzzer. This buzzer is rented from somebody else. Okay? And we have to use it for one more quiz. So don't break it. Huh? Go easy. Okay. Scores for the penultimate time at Indica 2026 Bangalore. Kumarans have hit a century. They are at 104. But there is a big battle for second place. We have Shishudra on 77 and Kumarans DKS on 70. Vidyaniketan on 31. Little Flower on 30 and our young NPS Koramangala team on 26. Presidency on 13, Cottons on 10. We reset the buzzer. Yeah. Reset the buzzer, please. Okay. Final countdown. 6 questions on the buzzer. Nothing comes on screen. I will be reading it out. No images, nothing. I'll just be reading out the question. And if there's a tie for positions 1, 2 or 3, then we'll do a tiebreaker. Okay, ready?
It's only 8.
Plus 8 minus 4. 2 attempts per question. Final round. Final 6 questions of the quiz. Which institution's governor's signature appears on Indian rupee notes? Team 6.
RBI.
RBI is correct. Team 6. Valuable plus 8 to you. Takes you to second place. Artist Dinanath Bhargava, before designing India's national emblem, visited the Kolkata Zoo to see which animal? Team, who buzzed? Team 6 again?
Tiger.
Minus 4. Reset the buzzer. Team 7.
Lion.
Lion is right. He was designing India's national symbol, which is obviously 3 lions. So +8 to team 7 and -8, -4 to team 6. You are back to third place now. No, +10. It's +8. They were given +10, is it? Okay. Guys, just do a -10 and then give a +8. Yeah. Great. Thank you. In reset buzzer. Yeah. In 2025, ISRO launched the HOPE mission in Ladakh to train astronauts. In HOPE, if HO stands for Himalayan Outpost, what does PE stand for? It was a facility in Ladakh to train astronauts, because India hopes to send astronauts into space consistently from here on. HO is Himalayan Outpost. What is PE? Nobody guessing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nobody going for it? Yes? Excellent. Planetary exploration is correct. Please give him a prize on planetary exploration. The Special Forces Unit, and a big salute to our armed forces today on account of Republic Day, of course. Yes, please, can we have a big round of applause? The Special Forces Unit of the Indian Air Force is named after which? Yes, Team 7?
Garuda.
Is the right answer. Garuda is a great answer there. Team 7 +8. The question was, the Special Forces Unit of the Indian Air Force is named after which character from Hindu mythology who once flew to heavens and stole a pot of Amrit? It's Garuda. So Team 7 get themselves another +8 and kind of trying to nudge up. 2 questions to go. The name of which 2025 film can be translated to a radiant solitary star? The name or the title of which 2025? Team 6? Team 6, you must answer.
Sitare Zameen Par.
Sitare Zameen Par is incorrect. Team 6, -4. Reset the buzzer. The title of which 2025 film can be translated as a radiant solitary star? Last call. I thought this will be very simple. Yes, who's gone? Team 3.
Kantara.
Not Kantara. Team 3. Unfortunately, -4. You got one part of the answer right. What's the answer? Shout out. Sayara is the right answer. Sayara. Okay, last question. And before that, can we have a big round of applause? These are 8 amazing teams. And thank you all once again. We had 92 teams this year for Indica, middle school or juniors, the 11th year in a row in Bengaluru. And very, very thankful to all of you for making it here. Last question, we appropriately finish with another question on the armed forces. The Ministry of Defense holds a flag hoisting ceremony on Republic Day each year. These are hosted at parade grounds named after which field marshal? Team 5.
Sam Manekshaw.
Sam Manekshaw is the right answer, Team 5. Sam Manekshaw is right. And with that, the junior champions, Sri Kumaran's Public School ICSC on 104. Shishugriha in second place with those last couple of answers. And Kumaran's DKS in third place on 70. Vidyaniketan on 47. Little Flower on 30. And I can't stop talking enough about this team. NPS Koramangala, we're going to see them in many more Indicas, I think, are on 22. Presidency on 13. And Cottons on 10. All right, great. What's our readiness on prizes? We good to go? We good to go? Yeah, can you kind of get it here, and then we'll have multiple people up on stage. Can we have Nexus co-founder and creative head Vivek Karthikeyan on stage? We also have one of our dear friends and long-time supporters and partners of Nexus from the second edition. FinFirst Financial Services have been great supporters. Swapna is here. Swapna, please come up on stage. Please give her a big round of applause. She's quite a good quizzer herself, and she's been supporting Nexus for a long time. We start with 8th position. Yeah. Come, please come. Okay, in 8th place, please welcome the team from Bishop Cottons. This is 8th among 92 teams, remember, not a joke. Please give them a big round of applause. Ron and Ian. Yeah, please, please, please. Just stand for a photograph, please. Thank you guys, well done. Let's have the team in 7th place up here now. That's Presidency, Nandini Layout. Give them a round of applause. Lots of goodies in that bag for you guys. Take your third. In 6th place, NPS Koramangala. Very well done, guys. Please keep quizzing. Fantastic to see you at such a young age doing this. Amazing. Yeah, fantastic. Anybody else in the audience who's moving out, please remember to collect your participation certificates from outside. Don't forget. Okay, in 5th place. Who was the team in 5th place, please? Oh, we're back on the board. Little Flower. Come, big round of applause. Well done. In 4th place, Vidyaniketan. Come on, Vidyaniketan, big contingent, cheer your team, come on. All right, 3rd place and winning themselves 4,000 rupees today are the team from Sri Kumarans Children's Home, Dotkala Sandra. Our runners up today winning themselves 6,000 rupees. Please welcome a team from Sishugriha, past champions of this quiz. And our champions for today, Sri Kumarans, ICSE, winning themselves 10,000 rupees and the trophies. Bring the trophies as well. Hold on for the trophies. They're just coming. Just hold on a second. We'll have the trophies here for you. Yeah, this is a school one, I think. Yeah, is a parent along? Yeah, please, please, please. Why don't you please come? Join. Yeah. Yeah, please come, sir. Please come. The individual trophies, are we giving that later? This is a trophy for the school. All right, it's all right. You just pose for the photograph now and then we'll give the individual trophies later. Ah, there they go. There you go. There they are. Yeah. Individual trophies for you guys. Excellent. All right, thank you very much. Yeah. All teams on stage, please come backstage here to collect your cash and sign for it. Thank you, Swapna. Thank you for doing the needful for us. Thank you very much, everyone. And the seniors quiz for students from grades 9 to 12. The prelim will start. Oh yeah, our OTT play winners. Okay. Vandya and Sonam, are you here? Yeah, please come, please come. We have a prize to give you. Vijay, do you have the prize? Yeah. Ma'am, please come up on stage. Yeah. Hi, please come. What's your name? Vandya. Okay, you're the winner. Yeah. Everybody's staying back because they have to collect the cash. Yeah. So she's the winner. The winner gets headphones. Okay, here you go. You're Vandya, right? Sonam Jain, are you here? Sonam Jain? No? Okay. You can come and contact us backstage later. The top 3 teams, we'll need you all here. Please don't leave. The 2 Kumaran's teams and the Shishugraha team, please don't leave. Yeah. Please come here and contact Raj over here. Take your cash prizes and sign your vouchers. Others, we will be starting the senior prelims at 2 p.m. sharp, right? So, the junior teams are welcome to take part in the senior prelims. We'll be starting at please assemble at 1:45 and we'll be starting at around 2 o'clock. Yeah, thank you.
That's Casa Grande's legacy, crafting homes. Where a million such stories take root. It takes passion, vision, and courage to build a legacy. Casa Grande, transforming lives.
We obsess over everything, from the ones you notice to the ones you never will.
It lies in 231 thoughtful nuances, like vacates in podiums where kids play without a worry, or a pool free of chlorine. You find an EV charging base, so your vehicle never runs out of charge. This is a home, quietly perfected with standards, and that's the Casa Grande standard.
ಈ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೋ ಬೇರೆ LED ಹಾಕ್ಸೋಣ ಯಾರು ಬಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಾರೆ ಇವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದಲ್ಲ ಇವ್ರ ತಗೊಳ ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದಿರೋ ನಾವೇ ತಿನ್ಬೇಕು ನಮ್ಮ ತಿನ್ನೋರು ಯಾರೋ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೆಲಸ ನಮ್ದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅವ್ರು ದುಡ್ಡು
क्लोज होने से रिश्ते क्लोज नहीं हो जाते। मिसेस वर्मा को क्या पता, उनके लिए आज एक्सेस बैंक कहाँ ओपन है।
मिसेस वर्मा वो थोड़ी परेशान है।
She is a single mother. Her GA has grown from 20 to 50 outlets.
Basically, her money is won't take care of us.
Whom to trust?
Guys, she has a Burgundy account, right? तो उन्हें कहो।
Hi, Jatin.
Hi, ma'am. आपका Burgundy account, उसमें आप एक पर्टिकुलर अमाउंट का ट्रस्ट बना सकते हैं, जिससे वो अमाउंट ग्रो करेगा और सेफ रहेगा।
Really? एक्सिस बैंक में 1 लाख बैंकर्स की अभी आपके फायदे के लिए रहती है हमेशा। एक्सिस बैंक, दिल से।
Wish there was one OTT app that could bring all of this together? Well, we got your back. Introducing OTT Play Premium. An abundance of content and personalized recommendations from across the OTT verse without the hassle of managing multiple subscriptions and apps. OTT Play Premium offers you the finest content on the OTT verse, personalized for you from a bouquet of stellar platforms. Subscribe to the OTT Play Premium services. Just download the OTT Play app. Then click on the subscribe button on the top left corner of the home page. Select the subscription pack of your choice. Help us with your basic details and verify your number with one-time password. Pay the one-time subscription fee for 1 year-long membership using your preferred mode of payment. And you are good to go.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಾನು ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ
This is a story of a story that goes back to 1986, in a time when a generation of game changers with the means to evolve from manual to computerized operations. This is a story of 2.5 million small and medium businesses.
Redefine your business with any brand. Your product and your sense of comfort.
Staying in the house and getting more clients and then getting more money.
A story of 28,000 partners in India and across 100 other countries. As we create solutions that help transition and maneuver the compliance regime through VAT and GST. With innovative business management solutions to give you a superior product experience that's reliable, faster, simpler, and flexible. This is our story, because it is in your growth that we grow.
The naming only is how kids got lost because typically they can name both from the same cloth. You can easily find them. So I actually found this Satish Vadapo around Science Circle.
ಲೈಟ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್ ಲೈಟ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸರ್ I'll get someone else.
All fans, please go to the back, please. Here these are people stepping down. Okay, is everyone ready? Can I have a yes or no? There's no energy here. Okay. Okay, so welcome back. We're here for the senior edition of Indica Bengaluru. This is the 11th edition. We have been to, so far we have been to, where have we been? What are the cities? Does anyone know? Okay, Chennai, some answers coming in. Okay.
So light on the stage.
Okay, we've been to Chennai, we've been to Delhi, Mumbai, Kochi, anyone else? Hyderabad as well. Okay. We're wrapping up Indica Bengaluru 2025 on Republic Day today. Let's have a hooray for it, please. Now, a quick check before we get started here. Have any of you participated in Indica before? Hands up. Okay, lots of faces here. And have any of you participated in the Jury Edition? Okay. So welcome back here. We'll hope to see you on the podium as well. Okay, and who's here reluctantly? Who was dragged by a friend who said, come, will be fun? Anyone? Okay, one person, 2, 3, 4. We hope we make it worth your time as well. Okay, now, okay, so Indica has been going on for quite a few years now. It's not a one city, one time sort of thing. We do it every year, and as I mentioned before, this is the 11th edition. So it's quite special to us. It has a history with it. Let's look at that once. Let's take a look at a Hall of Fame. Okay. We have Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir for 2016, National Public School in 2017, Cluny Convent in 2018, Bhavans Vidya Mandir in 2019, Presidency School in 2020 and 2021. I see Presidency School is here. Okay. PSVB School in 2022, St. Joseph's Boys High School in 2023, Base PU College in 2024, and Sri Kumaran's Children's Home in 2025. Were there any schools missed? No. Which schools do you think will be here for 2026? Okay. Very confident it seems. We'll see where that gets you. Okay. Okay. Now, before we begin, I would also like to give a thanks to our sponsors who make Indica possible every single year. First one is a name you're all familiar with, I'm sure. Anyone here who lives in a Casa Grande apartment? No? Okay. Okay. So, Casa Grande is a name many of you must recognize. Known for building thoughtfully designed homes across South India, Casa Grande has been a strong supporter of Indica. Thank you for backing knowledge and curiosity. Can we have a round of applause for Casa Grande? They're our biggest supporter here. Next up is something you're very familiar with, I'm sure. We have Valorant. Any fans? Woo! Okay. Does this need an introduction? No. Okay. So, we have a Valorant stall outside as well. Have you guys visited it? No. Please go and visit it sometime. Our next sponsor is Axis Bank, one of India's leading private sector banks. It's a trusted name that supports innovation, education, and growth across the country. Then we have OTT Play as well. Do you guys know OTT Play? Okay. At least I spend a lot of time deciding what to watch and where to watch it. OTT Play always solves that problem for me. And we're happy to have them here today, sponsoring Indica as well. Next up is Tally Solutions, a pioneer in the business software products industry. Its simple yet powerful products have been revolutionizing the way businesses run since 1986. Next up is FinFirst, a Bengaluru-based financial services firm known for its rigorous long-term approach to solving investment and wealth challenges. They have been Indica's longest and most consistent supporters. Please give them a round of applause, please. And now let's talk about our prizes sponsors, because here we reward knowledge as well. Our first prize sponsor is Furtado School of Music. They're India's leading school for music. From piano to violin and vocals, they're helping learners across the country grow in confidence, creativity, and expression. Next up is 3 Techies Banter. You guys know about it? No, okay. 3 Techies Banter started as a fun tech podcast with simple idea that tech should be conversational and accessible, not intimidating. They mix technology with economics, finance, and everyday opinions and make it genuinely enjoyable. So, 2/3 of 3TB, that is 3 Techies Banter, Sheetal Choksi and Sameer and Ghosh, they are the co-founders. They are also co-authors of a book called Tuldrun.Shunya. It's a novel that redefines young adult fiction with a mix of mythology, science, and futuristic imagination. All of our finalists today will be receiving a copy of that book as well. Next up, we have Comics Classics. There's a big shout out to Comics Classics. It's a unique platform that brings books to life through beautiful graphic versions. The flagship offering, Comics Classics has initiated its journey with the greatest text in the world, making classic literature for the new generation fun, visual, and easy to connect with. Today, Comics is adding a very special touch to Indica with their stunning Comics Classics book box sets. It's a curated collection that celebrates timeless stories in a format that's fresh, modern, and genuinely binge-worthy. You'll be getting a few. The top 3 winners will be receiving these box sets as well. So thank you, Comics, for supporting curiosity, learning, and the joy of reading, and for making sure our winners go home with prizes that are as exciting as they are meaningful. Can we have a big round of applause for all of them, please? Louder, louder. Okay. Okay, we also have Aata Galata, our very own local bookstore. They've been sponsoring us for quite a few years. Please give them a round of applause. Okay. We have, because of all our sponsors, we have great prizes lined up, prizes and goodies for all our finalists. Okay, a small announcement before we go ahead. All the parents and teachers to please move to the back seats and all the teams to come to the front. And reminder, I see a few teams here from the same school sitting together. Please don't do that. Move to different places, different rows. And have a 1 seat difference. Yes, sir. You're from the same school, right? Yes, please move to different rows. Okay. You guys are still sitting together? All parents and teachers at the back, please. Okay. Okay. Looks like we're done. Okay. Sure. Okay. Now just a quick behind the scenes mention. Indica is put together by Nexus Consulting. We're a quiz and content research company, and this is exactly the sort of work that we love doing. You can find out more about us through our website, or you can also reach out to us through our social media. We have a QR code that you can access to reach out to us on our Instagram in particular. You can scan it if you want. And finally, a quick mention of our annual calendar. This year's calendar is inspired by Hiroshi Yoshida's prints that captured India. Each month explores a different Indian city. What you can see there, what you can do there, some special details that make the place unique. If you want to give it a look, you can scan the QR code. We're almost ready to begin now. Everyone has their answer sheets? Yes? Okay, that's only one yes. No one else has them? Okay. One small instruction before we go any further. You must fill out a few details on your answer sheets. Make sure it's legible. Make sure you write in neat block letters so all our evaluators can understand you. If we can't understand you, we won't be able to give you points. Don't worry about spelling mistakes. They won't cost you marks as long as we can understand what you're saying. Okay? Okay. Okay, best of luck teams. Now, please give a round of applause for our quiz master, Abid. Big round of applause, please.
Thank you very much, Isha. Give her a round of applause, please, as she walks off stage. All right. So we'll get right into the prelim. Just one final check on answer sheet. Please make sure you're filling in your details in a printed answer sheet. Another important rule is in the space where it mentions enter your school name. If you're a school with multiple branches, please make sure you mention the branch. Only one team per school or branch will make it to the finals. All right. So for example, Presidency School, if you're RT Nagar, please make sure to write RT Nagar, right? All right. Okay. As traditions, yes. We've made it one team per school, right? That's the rule we followed in the morning as well. We'll continue. All right, everyone, please rise for the national anthem. All right, please be seated. Let's get started with the prelims. So very simple format for the prelims, 25 questions. Each question is worth 1 point, and very importantly, there are absolutely no negatives in the prelims. So please take a guess. You never know when you might be right. Questions 11 to 20 are star marked, and that's what we'll be using to break ties in the event of any to getting into the finals. The top 8 teams will qualify. And as mentioned earlier, it's going to be one team maximum per school. All right. So this is a very important rule. Please play fair. We have people who will be walking around the aisles. If you have a mobile phone with you, please put it on airplane mode or switch it off and put it inside your bag. Right? Parents and teachers, we hope you have all shifted towards the back, but anyone sitting nearby students, please don't prompt them. You will be warned once. After that, you will be disqualified. Right? All right. All the best. First question coming up. This series of events takes place in January each year. Their name is the alteration of a spelling of a Kannada word meaning celebration. It is altered to highlight the city's position as a center for technology and culture. What is this series of events that happens across the city? Our city, right? So this was a dance performance that's happening in front of the Vidhan Saudha. What is the series of events still happening right now? So it's a Kannada word for celebration, that is whose spelling, anglicized spelling, is mildly altered to show that the city is a center for technology and culture. Right? Currently ongoing events that are a part of it happen all over the city, like at Cubbon Park, at this place called Sabha. Okay, my mistake, I've just been informed it's come to an end. But yeah, it was ongoing till about last week. Alright, that's question 1. Let's move to question 2. Alright, you'll hear a Bharani rapper. Another song by him went very viral. All you have to tell me is in which film did that appear. Alright, let's play.
Soda sadatni doha Soda sadatni doha Duri Duri Soda sadatni doha Soda sadatni doha Duri Hey wallah doha راكبين الدنيا داشين بطوفة معطين ويل لابسين الموضة بالساكتين وماكلين الخوخة وما خلوها مستورة.
Right? So another song by this rapper went viral because of its appearance in a film. Became a very popular Reels trend as well. A lot of people mimicking the dance that also came along with the song. But you have to tell us which 2025 film did it appear in. Alright? Simple one. We'll move to question 3. Omkareshwar Dam, Bargi Dam, Indra Sagar Dam, and a large infrastructure project named after the person who's represented in the statue we're going to show you can all be found on which water body, right? Okay, just to be clear, we don't want the water body where the statue is, okay? There's another project named after the same gentleman who's there in this picture, who's there in this, represented in this statue. Go back to the text, please. That infrastructure project and all these dams all lie on which water body? Okay, the large infrastructure project was a very controversial project in our country's history. And it was named after the person who you saw in the next slide. But then we don't want that. We don't want you to name this person. All these dams and one more large project all lie on the same water body. Which water body? Alright, think simple. Big clue I gave you was that project, the large project, was a very controversial project in our country's history. Let's move on. We're going to show you a painting. You'll see a ruler who's seen looking at a portrait of his father who's holding up a globe. His father was perhaps a motivation for him to turn into a conqueror of the world. Okay, so this is a ruler. He's looking at his father holding up a depiction of the globe. Perhaps his own ambitions came from there to become a conqueror of the world. Right? You may be confused about, have a bunch of options of who this ruler could be. That quote there will help you narrow down which one to pick. conqueror of the world? Alright? That's question 4. Move on to question 5 now. So this is the logo of BRICS 2026, and which is inspired by the lotus flower. Now you can see the central orange portion that is inspired by a gesture. What gesture? Just look at it. Something we all do quite often, I imagine. Again, don't think of it. What does that central orange part look like? A gesture is a motion that you will make with your body, right? If one of them are correct, if the first one you have written is correct, you will get points. Okay? Make sure you look at the center part of the visual. Just think what that looks like. What kind of gesture with your body would you be making if it's something that look like that, and tell me what that is. Let's move to question 6 now. The photos of this person are displayed on Mumbai's women's compartments on the Mumbai local trains. Who? The first Indian to score 1,000 runs in the WPL. Not a very helpful image, but yeah, you can see which team she plays for. The first Indian to score 1,000 runs in the WPL. Who plays in the WPL? Okay. Read the question before asking me questions, I would say. Let's move to question 7 now. This political party marked 100 years of its existence in India on 26 December 2025. It was founded in Kanpur, and then the party split into 2 factions in 1964. Which party is this? The ideology or the way the party thinks was influenced by the 2 people shown. These 2 people are not Indian, but they inspired the way that party thinks, right? So which party in India is this? Just one answer, okay? Yes, just one answer. The original party that had celebrated 100 years of its existence last year. Right, on 26 December 2025, that's when it was founded. Yeah, short form is fine. Again, helpful practice might not be to ask leading questions like that. I didn't establish that the party had a short form, but thank you for helping everybody. Short form is fine. Alright, question 8. You're going to see Zomato CEO Deepinder Goyal wearing something. It is an experimental brain monitoring device, right? Now we'll show you him wearing the device. You can figure it out by seeing where exactly on the body this device is attached, okay? You can see that little silver dot that looks like a beam. That is the device. He appeared on a podcast recently wearing this, and everyone like, oh, what is that? So we want you to tell us the name of that device. You need to give us a 6-letter answer. Okay? You need to provide a 6-letter answer. See where, go back to the picture, I think it's more helpful. See where exactly on his head that is. It's also a general English word for a place you might visit on occasion, right? All right. Question number 9. We're going to show you a panel from Amar Chitra Kada's comic adaptation of a novel. Okay, so it's a novel that came out in the late 1800s / early 1900s, something like that. Now, 2 words from that novel are familiar to all of us, and those 2 words were officially recognized in 1950. We'll show you the panel now. Right? This is what that novel features. The tide of the battle had turned. The natives in the British army ran helter-skelter. It was kind of the novel itself was kind of how Indians supposedly, it's fiction, supposedly beat the British at some point. And there's this 2-word phrase that appears in that novel that became familiar, that is familiar to all of us. We hear those 2 words, perhaps sing those 2 words quite often. And whatever that is was officially recognized in 1950. Okay. Go back to the text quickly. So you just need to write down 2 words. Question number 9. Let's move to question number 10. Firoz Chuttipara, who's an influencer from Kerala, attempted to break the world record for the longest food item of a kind. Right? Look at the visuals. Tell us what food item was he making. Okay, that entire thing was involved in making it. Right? Very popular. You can see, right, that big steel tube. I think the previous visual is a little more helpful. Right, you can see some steaming heat from the bottom going up. Very popular breakfast item where he's from. Okay, I mean in general in South India, I think, but especially where he's from, it's a very, very popular breakfast item. No, but it should sound like the answer. In general, throughout the quiz, spellings, if it sounds like the correct answer, we will give you points. Okay, don't worry too much about it. What? Yeah, we'll go back to the text. Right, you can see where he's from. It's a very, very popular breakfast food item where he's from. I mean, not that people eat it only for breakfast. You can eat it for lunch, you can eat it for dinner also. Most commonly a breakfast item. And again, not strictly in Kerala, people eat it in Tamil Nadu, in Karnataka, right? Also, there are variations of it, yeah. See, it's ideal you write block letters to make it easier for us to understand what you write. You can write in your usual handwriting, but yeah, if we can't understand you, then your answer is wrong, right? That's why it's safest to write in block letters. Yeah. I think in most parts of South India, it's roughly called the same, but yeah, should be. Alright, question 11 coming up. So these are the star mark questions. These are what we'll be using to break ties, if any, to get into the finals. In its early years, the BCCI's leadership changed hands frequently. Devendra Prabhudesai, in his book about the Indian men's cricket team, described this situation using the name of a popular party game. I'm sure it's a game you've all played at birthday parties and all that. So see what's happening. Everybody is looking for a seat at the top of the BCCI. What game could we be talking about? 2 words. I'm sure it's a game you've all played. Perhaps when you were a bit younger. But I'm sure all have played this game. Looking for a seat at the top of the BCCI. What game could we be talking about? Alright. Question 11. Let's move to question 12. Who can be seen here visiting Satya Sai Baba in the mid-2000s? Whoever this person is has been very much in the news thanks to a very contentious or controversial geopolitical event. something that the entire global community was, very up in arms about that it happened. Who is this person? I'll tell you upfront that he's not an Indian. Okay, he's not from India. In general, throughout the quiz, surname is fine. Okay. Yes. Can you zoom in a little? No, unfortunately we can't. We'll show you the bigger visual. It's highlighted well enough. All the features you need to notice are there. He looks a little Malayali in that picture, I admit, but he's definitely not Indian. Sorry? Surnames are fine unless otherwise asked for. Okay? Who is this person? Very much in the news thanks to a very, very contentious geopolitical issue, something that entire global politics were talking about. Right? Who is this person who was a fan of Satya Sai Baba and came to India to see him in the mid-2000s? Alright, let's move on. It literally refers to the act of wearing wool, perhaps referring to the shawls worn by preachers who travel the length and breadth of Asia. What word that also happens to be the subject of this book by Rana Safvi, In Search of the Divine, Living Histories of Blank in India. Okay, so look at the people that are depicted on the cover as well. You might associate them with something. Yes. We are not playing Scrabble. If I give you word count, it is because I think it will help. Otherwise, it's up to you to figure it out. No? See, they are preachers who went across the length and breadth of Asia, so that should give you a general direction. Preachers are associated with what? Or rather, preachers of what were they is your answer. Okay? And look at the people in that. Look at the people in that visual. Not exactly. Not exactly. No, I didn't say you need the name of the preachers. They were preaching something. What were they preaching? Okay. Alright. Question 14. What those preachers would go and preach something, right? For example, people preach Christianity. Similarly, what were these people preaching? Okay, you're going to see a clip from a 2000s movie called The Man from Earth. You'll see him talking a lot of things. This inspired some parts of a 2025 blockbuster in India.
Decay. We were just talking about a caveman who survives until the present time.
And he hasn't aged a day in 10 years. Every woman on the faculty would give anything to have that secret.
I don't have eyes in the back of my head. I can't hear a flea walking. I am not in any way Superman.
There have always been legends of such a thing, a creature, not quite human, taking not the blood, but the life force itself.
God.
Okay, lot of helpful lines in that clip that you heard, right? We'll play it one more time. I won't say anything more. Just listen to the words in it, right? And it's about a person who has been on earth for a long time, right? This particular movie happens to be about a man. I won't say anything about the 2025 blockbuster. Okay, we'll play the clip on
Decay. We were just talking about a caveman who survives until the present time.
And he hasn't aged a day in 10 years. Every woman on the faculty would give anything to have that secret.
I don't have eyes in the back of my head. I can't hear a flea walking. I am not in any way Superman.
There have always been legends of such a thing, a creature, not quite human, taking not the blood, but the life force itself.
God.
Okay, that last line you heard before this graphic appeared especially, should be quite helpful. Okay, 2025 blockbuster, huge movie. Was partly inspired by some of the elements in this movie, this Hollywood movie. Alright, question 15 now. I said as much, it is an Indian movie. The 2025 block is an Indian movie. Okay. So, this is an installation by Kulpreet Singh at the Kochi Muziris Biennale titled Indelible Black Marks. It was in part created as a commentary on the 21-22 farmer protests and the pollution in Delhi. So, what have we blanked out that is a part of this artwork, right? Whatever these things are typically put to blame for one of those two things, right? It's attributed to two things. Whatever that appears there, that is given the lion's share of the blame for one of them. Okay, so tell me what has been blanked out of this artwork. You can see that's fairly large blanks, like it's a room, right? They have kept these two things quite large. Yeah, we'll show you the text one more time. Text, please. What are these objects that have been blanked out of the image? See what it's about. It's about the farmer protests and pollution in Delhi. So whatever it is blamed, given the blame for one of those two things. Huh? Yeah. We'll go to the image one more time and then we'll move on. Alright, question 16, not last question, my mistake. The 4 Gopurams of the Nataraja temple in Chidambaram have sculptures depicting the 108 Karanas mentioned in a treatise, book or text. What is this work? Which among other things talks about Nataraja's Tandava. Okay, if you know what the Tandava is, that should help you get to the answer, right? You can see a lot of flamboyant motion in the sculptures. Which ancient work inspired the carvings at the Nataraja temple in Chidambaram? If you know what the Tandava is, that should help you figure out what work this could be about. Alright? Yeah, we'll go back to the text.
You stay on stage only, you only give it. Right, good afternoon. If you can have people who are still in the lobby area to come in, please. We're going to give out the answers and announce the results and start the senior finals of Indica 2026 Bangalore immediately. Please ask your friends, teammates who are milling around outside to please enter the auditorium and take your seats. Okay, we had 75 teams taking part in the senior prelims. So congratulations, thank you very much for making it here. That makes it a total of more than 160 teams who have taken part in both the quizzes today. So that's more than 300 students and nearly 100 plus parents who have been here. So thank you very much for taking time out on a holiday and coming here and spending your day with us at Indica. Thank you very much. Let's first give you the answers to the senior prelims round. Okay, what is this series of events? Okay, not Magar Sankranti. Bangalore Habba is what we wanted. Bangalore Habba. The HU, the hub standing for that. Durandar is correct. Durandar. Question number 3. Which water body? Yeah, that's the Sardar Sarovar project and the Narmada river. So Narmada is all we wanted. Number 4. Which ruler? Not Shah Jahan. Jahangir is right. Yeah, Jahangir. Jahangir means conqueror of the world. What gesture? Namaste. Correct. That's the Namaste. Simple one. Okay, who's this? Harmanpreet Kaur. Very good. Harmanpreet Kaur, the Indian cricket captain. Which party? Yes, the Communist Party of India. CPI is all we wanted. That's Marx and Lenin there. CPI. Yeah, it was fixed on his temple. Yeah, temple. That's the correct answer. Temple. What 2 words? Vande Mataram. That's Anandamath and that's Vande Mataram. That's correct. Puttu. That's all we wanted. Puttu is right. He's just trying to make the world's tallest puttu. Okay. 11. What 2 word phrase? Musical chairs. Yeah, very simple. Musical chairs. 12. Who's this? Yeah, this is the recently arrested Venezuelan president, Nicolas Maduro. That's correct. Maduro. Sufism. Very good. Good answer there. Sufi or Sufism. Very good. Sufi saints, anything with Sufi is fine. What is this? Not Ashutama. Not hearing the answer. Loka, that's correct. Loka, chapter 1 Chandra, that's the right answer. Loka. Okay, what objects? Yeah, crop stubbles is correct. Yeah, this is about stubble burning. Crops or stubbles. Yeah, it's fine. Natya Shastra is correct. It is the Natya Shastra. Bharata Muni's Natya Shastra. Okay, what game? Backgammon, very good answer there. On backgammon, superb answer. It is backgammon. One of the tough ones. Chittara, very good. Very good answer there again. This is Chittara. Chittara, good answer. Homebound, yes. Homebound, Neeraj Gaiwan's Homebound. What is this? Jal Tarang, very good. The key thing that the quizmaster didn't tell you was water. So it's Jal Tarang. Last 5. Tippu Sultan. Yes, they contacted Tippu Sultan because Tippu wanted the French in his favor against the British. Who's Lara Raj, of course. Well done. Lara Raj is correct. Okay, Nitin Kumar, darts. That's darts. The world's darts championship happened recently. This is darts. Ujala, very good. Jyoti Laboratories. Ujala's a good answer. And the final question. Kantara chapter 1, a legend. Absolutely right. Very good. Kantara chapter 1. Okay. Right. So we have our top 8, but 3 teams again missing out because we have other teams from your school who have qualified. So when I call out your names, please come up and take consolation prize, and please give them a round of applause. These are teams who would have otherwise been in the top 8 in a 74 team quiz. Ritvik Raghava Bindur, Ashutosh Indure, SSRVM, Bangalore North. Welcome. Tough luck, guys. Come. Give them a round of applause. Good answering. Tough luck. One more team from your school outbeat you. So please take your prizes. Next up, Niyam Basant and Divid Shah, Shishugriha. Good show. 9th standard students. So well done. Ritvik and Ashutosh, by the way, are in class 8. So I think that deserves a special round of applause. Well done. We have Niyam and Divij from Shishugura. Please come. And also missing really close are, hey, one sec, guys, if you could just go back for the photograph. Okay, and the third team narrowly missing out from Presidency RT Nagar, Samarth and Janardhan. Tough luck. Give them a round of applause. Very good quizzing team. Just a matter of an answer or two here and there today. Thank you, Abid. With that, let's get cracking with today's finale for the senior category. This is Indica in Bangalore. And here we are for the 11th year in a row on 26 Jan. Thank you very much for making this a success in one of India's longest running quizzes. Big shout out and round of thank you once again to our sponsors. Please keep the applause going. Casa Grande, Valorant, Axis Bank, OTT Play, Tally and FinFirst. Thank you very, very much for your support across all these cities. And our prizes sponsors, Furtado School of Music, 3 Techies Banter, Comics Classics, Library of the Future, and our very own local bookstore and cafe, Atagalata. Right. So thank you very much once again to all our partners and sponsors for making this a huge success this year. We went to 6 cities this year. We started in Mumbai in September. As always, went to Chennai on 2nd October. November first week we were in Kochi. November end we were in Hyderabad. And then we debuted in December in New Delhi. And here we are to conclude as always on Republic Day in Bengaluru. Right. Our top 8 teams for today will stand to receive these wonderful prizes. Winning team 10,000 cash plus trophies, individual plus for the school. Runners up 6,000 cash. Second runner up 4,000 cash and 1,000 rupees in cash to each of the other finalists. All finalists get a copy of the Tuldrun.Shunya book by the 3TB folks. The top 3 additionally get vouchers from Atagalata, box sets from Comics Classics, beautifully illustrated graphic comic novel, classic novels turned into graphic format. And several other goodies from Valorant and OTT Play for all of you. Right, let's go. We'll also going to be welcoming a very special chief guest, Olympian medalist for India at the Commonwealth Games and the Asian Games and the Olympics. Reeth Abraham will join us shortly and she will be here to distribute prizes and to interact with all of you. So do stay on, please. Let's meet the teams. Team number 1 in today's final. Please welcome Endeavour Academy, Saida and Vinay. Let's hear some consistent applause for our teams as they make their way. Please bring a pen when you come. Yeah, because there are written rounds. Okay, come up quickly, Saida. Come. Good. Our first girl finalist for today, because the juniors didn't have any, was an all boys affair. Team 2, neighboring them, are Jyoti Kendri Vidyalaya, Chinmay and Sukrut. It was quite a tough prelim, I must say. While we are not going to reveal scores and cutoffs, it was a little lower than the juniors. So challenging prelim. Welcome Chinmay and Sukrut. Make sure you have a pen with you. And take table number 2. Neighboring them as table number 3 in today's final, please welcome Pranav and Sai from Mitra Academy. Fairly regulars again in the quizzing Bangalore school quizzing circuit. Welcome. Take your seats, guys, and turn that name board around so that we can see it. Completing the lineup on the right as team number 4, we have NPS Koramangala, Rohan and Lavit. Move the buzzer closer to you if you like. Yeah? All right. Round of applause for NPS Koramangala. We saw a very young team do very well in the juniors quiz, and these are the older students. Please come. Take your seats. Right. On the left of the aisle, team number 5, our Presidency RT Nagar, Jyotsna and Krishan. Absolute regulars, past winners of the quiz, of many quizzes in Bangalore. No strangers at all to school quizzing. Welcome. Take your seats. Presidency RT Nagar on team 5. Turn the name board around so I can see it. Team number 6 behind them are Sishugraha, Hamsini and Shreya. All girls team. Wonderful. Come on, let's please keep the applause going. I know there's a lesser audience, but let the teams kind of be encouraged. That's team 6. Neighboring them as team number 7 are Shreya and Shrita from Kumaran CBSE. Okay, we have another all-girls team on stage. Wonderful. Guys, easy. We'll tell you when to test the buzzers, yeah? Okay, Kumaran's on 7. And you can just come there, yeah? And completing our lineup for today, please welcome SSRVM, Vijay and Mansa. Right, teams move the buzzers closer to you. It's a wireless buzzer. Keep the name board where I can see it. Keep your water bottles to one side. You want water? Okay. Yeah. We need some more water on stage for some of the teams and for me as well. So we can just quickly get that done. Please collect participation certificates if you're leaving, teams. And there are loads of audience prizes. Some fabulous audience prizes in store. So please make sure you stay back for those. Those guys needed water. Mitra Academy. Yeah, we've been now told that by a happy coincidence, we have an equal number of boys and girls on stage in the final. So it's fantastic. Shubham from Standard Public School. Shubham Shah. If you're here, you've left your ID behind. Someone, anybody from the school, Standard Public School, can come and claim it. Okay, quick introductions from the teams. Team 1.
I am Saida Subia Rida from class 9. I'm from Endeavour Academy and this is my second Indica quiz.
Very good, welcome.
I'm Vinay M from class 9 and this is my first Indica.
Welcome Saida and Vinay, Endeavour Academy, class 9. Let's try your buzzer once. Okay, great. Team 2.
I'm Chennai from Jyoti Kendriya Vidyalaya. This is our first Indica quiz.
I'm Sukrut from Jyoti Kendriya Vidyalaya, and as she said, we're very delighted to be a part of this quiz.
Lovely, welcome. And you're in grade 9, both of you? Okay, excellent. Mitra Academy?
Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Sai Kulkarni from Mitra Academy and I'm from class 9.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Pranav Shasta Menon from grade 9 Mitra Academy and this is our second Indica.
Welcome Mitra Academy. Team 4, NPS. Yeah, buzzer test team 3. And team 2. Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Lavit and I'm in grade 9 and this is my first time in Indica quiz.
Good evening, I'm Rohan and it's also my first time in Indica quiz and I'm in grade 11.
Thank you. Please try your buzzers once. Great works. Team 5, Presidency, RT Nagar.
We're team Duni Solar Eclipse.
Krishan Kumar.
I'm Jyotsna and this will be my last Indica in this uniform.
Yeah, this will be your last Indica in this uniform. Okay, very good. Welcome. You've done well in Indicas throughout. All the best. Try your buzzer. All good? Okay. Team 6. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm Shreya and this is Hamsini. We are both from class 10.
Class 10. Okay, Shreya and Hansini, Shishugura, round of applause to them. Try your buzzers, please. Okay, team 7.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, just talk, it's fine.
I'm Shrita from class 9. This is our second Indica quiz.
I'm Shreya from class 9 and this is also my second Indica quiz.
Welcome, Kumarans, Shreya and Shrita. Please try your buzzers once. Yeah, and can you just move your name board slightly so that I can see your buzzer? No, if you can move it this way. Yeah, great, thanks. And teammate.
I'm Vijay Mohan and Sheesh Mansa. This is our first Indica quiz. We are from Shri Shri Ravishankar Vidya Mandir.
Shri Shri Ravishankar Vidya Mandir, welcome. Please try your buzzers. Excellent. Okay, we're all set. Let's look at the structure of the quiz. We're going to go a little fast today. We have 5 rounds. A written round to begin with on OTT Play, 2 passing rounds and 2 buzzer rounds. Yeah. So let's go to our first round, OTT Play written round. Yeah, there is a sheet in front of you to write down the answers. Scores and all you keep at the back of that sheet only. Okay. This is a 4-question written round based on content available on the OTT Play platform. 6 points per correct answer, no negatives. Part points where applicable. Please write on that card that has been printed and given there. Put your team number or team name down. And please write if you're ready. As I told you, get a pen along, right? Okay, let's get started. Question number 1, all written. We'll come to the audience. Which football club nicknamed the Sheeny Shea or the Snow Leopards is the subject of the show? What is the title of its first episode that sets the ball rolling? So what is the name of the show? And 2 parts here. What is the title of the first episode that sets the ball rolling? Please write your answers down. Let's go back to the question. Which football club is this? And what is the title of the first episode? Yeah, there are 2 parts, 2 questions, so 3 points each. First episode, just take a logical guess. Visual again. It's quite a popular show now on the Sony Live platform, which you can access on OTT Play. Okay. Question number 2. Super Founders is a show that examines the background of successful entrepreneurs to find out what helps them rise above the others. The show's title card features an article of clothing aptly red in color to imply how these people and their ideas take flight. What kind of object is this? It features an article of clothing aptly red in color to imply how these people and their ideas take flight. Okay, look at the title as well. It's called Super Founders. So Super Founders should remind you of another kind of word. And then from that you can work out what could be an article of clothing. We're looking for a short word as the answer here. Yeah? Okay, number 3. What incident from 2019 is being discussed in this show produced by the Viral Fever? Listen to it.
इंजन फेल नॉर्थ कोरिया से साइबर अटैक्स हुए थे सिमुलेशन कभी फेल हुआ था सर एक बार भी नहीं माय प्रोग्राम वाज परफेक्ट परफेक्ट होता तो क्रैश होता ही नहीं आई थिंक आई एम जस्ट अ फेलियर
You just play that again.
इंजन फेल नॉर्थ कोरिया से साइबर अटैक्स हुए थे सिमुलेशन कभी फेल हुआ था सर एक बार भी नहीं माय प्रोग्राम वाज परफेक्ट परफेक्ट होता तो क्रैश होता ही नहीं आई थिंक आई एम जस्ट अ फेलियर
Yeah, they're talking about some crash. What are they talking about? I would say it's an incident related to India. Think of the broad genre as science. Yeah, so you should be able to get to it. What from 2019? And the last question of the set. This show documents the Jallianwala Bagh massacre through the eyes of a member of the Hunter Commission, which was set up to investigate it. The show implies that England as a nation was blind to the suffering of Indians, and hence its posters show us a blindfolded man. What is used as the blindfold appropriately? To indicate that England as a country was blind to Indian interests, it shows a blindfolded man. What is he wearing as a blindfold? Something to denote that England as a country was kind of blind to India. There is no image. The image is the answer. Oh yeah, okay. This is not helpful at all. This is just Jallianwala Bagh and we've cut out the important part. So, what is there? What is he wearing as a blindfold? That is the question. Okay, let's quickly run through the questions again before you can exchange sheets. First one has 2 parts. Which football club and what is the title of the first episode? Second question, what object is this? We're looking for a short answer. Like I said, Super Founders. Think of another word like that and think of an object of clothing associated with such people. Third question is what from 2019 are they talking about? And fourth question is what is used as the blindfold. Okay, please exchange your sheets now with the team behind or in front of you. One and 2 done. 3 and 4 exchanged. Exchanged, right? Okay, let's go to the audience and we'll give out some nice prizes. Okay, which club is this? Yes. Very good. That's the correct answer. Real Kashmir Football Club and Kickoff is right. So 3 points for Real Kashmir FC, 3 points for Kickoff. Question number 2. What kind of object is this? Let's try there. Yeah. A cape. That's a very good answer because Super Founders like superhero wearing a cape. Third one. What incident from 2019? Yes. Okay, slightly better answer. Okay, let's see the answer. The Vikram lander crash, but Chandrayaan 2 crash is good enough. Chandrayaan 2 crash or Vikram lander crash is fine. Please give him a prize. Yeah, that's fine. Chandrayaan 2 is good enough for points. Okay, what symbolic object? Yes. Is the right answer. The Union Jack or the British flag is correct. Flag of Britain is fine. Flag of British India. Just flag will not do, obviously. It's okay, give it, it's fine. We'll be lenient on this one. Okay, cards back to the respective teams, please. And please tell us your own scores. Team 1, how much did you make? Yeah, it's fine. No, this is the English. Okay, well, the one is fine, yeah, it's okay. We won't quibble. I'm just being liberal with this so long as they got to flag and said it's technically the flag of the United Kingdom, which is the Union Jack. But if you have written English flag, British flag, it's all fine. +6 and +3 for every half. Team 1, your score?
3.
3 points to team 1. Team 2?
Excuse me. They asked.
Oh, hold on, I'll come to you. Let me finish the scores this side. Team 2? Yeah, what is the doubt? No, it's wrong. It's kickoff. Yeah. 6 points to team 2. What is your total score? Please tell me correctly, guys. You got flag of England. So that's 12 points to you. 12 points to team 2. Team 3?
21.
21 points to team 3. Very good. Team 4?
0.
Team 4 yet to start. Team 5? 24 to team 5. Very good. Full house. Team 6?
18.
18 to team 6. Team 7? No half points. 6 points to team 7. And team 8?
12.
12 points to team 8. Okay, let's just take a look at the scores so that we are aligned. Okay, so presidency leading with 24, Mitra on 21, Shishugriha 18, JKV and SSRVM on 12, Kumarans on 6, Endeavour on 3, NPS will start soon. Okay. Around the clock, 10 questions, infinite bounds, you know how it works. I don't think I need to explain that. 10 points per correct answer. On any question, one team can buzz and write the answer down. You can't do it on your own question. Please write it on the white board we've given you and place the board face down after you've finished writing. Only one team can do that. And most importantly, if there are 2 parts to the question, you need to get both parts correct. If you get one part right, one part wrong, it will still be -5. Okay? And we'll be closing the buzz option pretty quickly because we want to move fast. Question on the direct or on the pass, no negatives at all. Feel free to guess. Okay? Question direct to team 1. In New Delhi, it's the area comprising the Central Secretariat, the Parliament House and the Supreme Court. In Chennai, it's the area near the Central Railway Station and includes Flower Bazaar and other adjoining areas. What is the equivalent in Bangalore? You can give multiple answers for that. And what is the numerical commonality? Team 6 have gone on to a quick buzz. I need 2 parts here. What is the numerical commonality? Okay, just close the board and keep it down. Team number 1, go ahead.
Is it Vidhan Sauda?
Vidhan Sauda. And what is the commonality?
Number of seats.
Number of seats. Nope. Team 2.
The pin code.
What about the pin code?
It has 00 in like the last 2 digits are 00.
Last 2 digits are 00.
The pin code, starting to the digits.
No, make up your mind. Give me one answer. In Delhi, it's these areas. Chennai, it's these areas. First of all, what is it in Bangalore?
We think it's like the central part of Bangalore, like that is the Vidhan Sauda, Kabban Park.
Okay, Kabban Park, etc. And the commonality is?
The pin code.
What about the pin code? I'll need a complete answer from you. What about the pin code is common?
The last 2 digits are
Which are what?
00.
Okay, passing you, team 3.
The Vidhan Sauda and like the region central Bangalore and is the number 01.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. These are the 001 pin codes in each of these cities. That's 110011. And it is multiple parts of Bangalore, including MG Road, Kabban Road, Ambedkar Vidhi, where Vidhan Saudha is, etc. So pin codes of the city ending in 001. That's plus 10 to team 3, 5 points to team 1. We'll give another 5 points to team 2 for like getting to the concept of pin codes, etc. And on the pounds, a full 10 points to team 6. Okay? So 1 and 2, 5 points, 3 and 6, 10 points. And don't rub out your answer till I come back and check it again. Yeah, this time I've seen it. But in general, when you're pouncing, write it, close the board, keep it down. I'll see it in the end. Okay? Question to team 4. In December 2025, the Supreme Court of India directed the implementation of new safeguards in certain man-made structures in parts of Gujarat and Rajasthan to protect a bird species. One such protected area is the Desert National Park. These structures, stretching hundreds of kilometers, pose a collision risk to the birds and were originally installed to supply electricity to the region. What structures are these? Which bird species with fewer than 200 individuals left in the wild was it for? Team 3 have buzzed. Please write your answer down. Hold on. Yeah, they're buzzing. Let them finish and then it's your turn. Please keep your board face down. Yeah, team 4.
So is the structures electricity towers?
Okay, electricity towers. Can you be better?
The structure is networking towers.
What do you mean networking towers?
Like the towers that are used for cell service and...
Cell service, okay. So you're saying mobile phone towers?
Yes.
Okay, and the creature?
And the creature is the...
Which
sparrow.
bird species? Guys, make up your mind. Give me one answer, please.
Sparrow.
Sparrow. So mobile phone towers and sparrow passes?
So these are the electric poles.
Electric poles and what more?
House sparrow.
No. What are you saying for the structures?
Electric poles, you know, the ones with the wires running.
The ones with the wires running across and?
Yeah. And
bird species?
House sparrow.
House sparrow. Team 6?
So the structure is transformers.
Transformers, okay. Okay. And?
The Great Indian Bustard.
Excellent answer. And the Great Indian Bustard is absolutely correct. Let me see what you have written. Team number 2. Great Indian Bustard and electric poles. Excellent. These are power lines and Great Indian Bustard. Lovely. 10 points to team 6. 5 points to team 5. And a full 10 points to team 3. Yeah. Okay. Great answering team 6. Question direct to team 7. Team 7, Dadasaheb Phalke made a film called Lanka Dahan in 1917. Because of the existing norms of the time, there was something remarkable about the roles of Lord Rama and Sita in the film. What was remarkable? Team 5 have buzzed. Please finish your answer. Short answer, please, Jyotsna. Yeah. Keep your board face down. All right. Go for it, team 7.
We think it's the gender of both the roles.
Gender of?
The roles.
Okay. What about it?
Both were, I think, before there was a only like men could play, and now women got the
Okay. So what happened in this movie? Both Rama and Sita were played by men. Okay. Can you better that answer?
Gender bias.
Understood. But can you give me one level even better than both Rama and Sita were played by men? Yeah, I mean, I just want like one more level of modification to what you've said. What you've said is correct, but I want another level of modification which makes this even more amazing. Anything else? No? Okay. Team 8?
They were both women?
No, they were not both played by women. Team 1? Anything? Endeavor? Everyone in the film was male. Yeah, that's fine. That's great, but that's not the point here. That is true, but that's not what we are asking for.
They were maybe female activists.
No. Team 3.
Were Rama and Sita both played by British men?
Good try. Team 4.
So Rama was played by a woman and Sita was played
by a man. So gender inversion. Team 5 buzzed. Team 6.
Rama and Sita were played by the same man.
That is what we wanted. Both Rama and Sita were played by the same man. Right? There's an actor called Anna Salunke who remarkably played the roles of both Rama and Sita in the movie. Excellent answer. Both Rama and Sita were played by the same man. Both actors were male. What? All of them were. Yeah, that's true. So I'm not going to give you negatives, but no points for that. So 10 points to team number 6. We'll give 5 points to team number 7, who kind of came up with the whole concept that both were male, but the interesting part was both were not just male, but by the same actor. Very good. Well done, team 6 on a roll, plus 10. Team 7 plus 5. Next question to you, teammate. King Devaraya Vijayanagara successfully integrated Muslim forces into his service, even building a mosque in Vijayanagara. He had a Quran placed on a pedestal in front of his throne. Why? Hold on. Team 5 have buzzed again. Just wait. Let them finish writing. Please don't write editorial commentary, postscripts, emojis and all, Jyotsna. Just write the keywords and please place your board down. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Please, teammate, take a guess. SSRVM.
So he placed the Quran, so it will be easier for them to show the subordination that they are.
How would they show the subordination?
Kneeling down.
By bowing down. And kneeling. So keeping the Quran, how would it help?
Because they don't just respect the king, they respect God himself.
Okay.
And God, it's a royal decree.
I'll give it to you. That's a good answer. That's what we wanted. It was very difficult to get them to bow to him as a person because they didn't believe that, but they could always bow to the Quran and thereby they would be bowing to the king as well as to the Quran without causing any issues in their community. Excellent answer. Plus 10 SSRVM. So that they could bow to him, they only bow to God and the Quran. Good enough. Plus 10, team 5. Well done. So team 5 and team 8 plus 10. Question to you, team 1. Mohammedan Sporting, a football club in Kolkata, saw a string of successes in the mid-1930s when the club rose in popularity. Club was known to adopt tactical innovations and practical solutions before anybody else. What did they do for the first time in 1933 on a wet day, leading to a 16-0 win for them over their opponents? SSRVM, please write down. Guys, quickly. Its question is to team 1. Oh, you thought the 5 is there, so it's your question. It doesn't work like that, no? Yeah. Put down. Yes, team 1.
Did they play without shoes?
Team 2.
They played on a mud court.
So?
So like the opponent slipped and fell because of.
So they made their courts muddy, is what you're saying?
Yes.
They made the playing field muddy.
Yeah.
Okay. Team 3. Take a guess, come on. Very simple answer. Nothing? Team 4? NPS?
They qualified for the Calcutta Sporting League for the first time. They qualified for the Calcutta Sport League for the first time.
So they use like shorter cleats to play in the rain.
Like for the sake of grip in the slippery mud. They wore cleats so that they wouldn't slip in the mud. Like studded shoes.
Okay, fine. We'll give it to you. Just the fact that they wore boots itself was the innovation. Everyone played bare feet till then, right? All football clubs used to play bare feet, which was the thing why India made it to the 1950 World Cup but couldn't go because they used to play bare feet and so on. This is the first time Mohammedan Sporting is the one who started playing wearing boots and they won that game because of the tactical advantage. Plus 10 team 5 and team 8, what did you write? Played, no. This doesn't work. You've written played shoeless first. No, shoeless is not the answer. I'm sorry, that's minus 5 to you, teammate. Minus 5. We didn't ask for that at all. The question was, what tactical thing did they do to prove their superiority? But that is not what is being asked for, right? You have to read the question. Question to team number 6. In his latest book, the Indian government's former chief economist Arvind Subramanian talks about a reversal of fortunes in an Indian state's economy. It benefited more than any other state from a 1960s movement, but the heavy subsidies it receives have conjured up a resource curse. Which state and what is the issue? Team 2 have buzzed. Please write down the answer, team 2. So there's a particular development in the 1960s, a particular movement from which this state benefited more than any other state, but that has kind of become a problem now. Turn it down. Team 6.
The state is Punjab.
The state is Punjab. What is it that they benefited from?
The Green Revolution.
Okay. And so what is the resource curse they've been?
Maybe like overusage of fertilizer or
Overall, as I mean, he's talking about it from the state's economy's perspective.
like it's too dependent on agriculture.
Absolutely right, team 6. Perfect. That's all we wanted. This is Punjab, and the Green Revolution impacted them, but they've made it over dependent on farming and agriculture with no other development really happening in the state. I think that's a very good answer. Deserves a round of applause. And team 2. Okay, that's good enough. Take your points. Team 8 and popularize something in America. It was unpopular since America's founding, dating to an infamous 1773 event. Although its popularity temporarily rose, why the alternative continues to be dominant in America? What is X? Which organization was the main casualty or the main affected party in the 1773 event? 2 answers. What is X, which is an item? And which organization was the main affected party in that 1773 event in America's history? Written? Okay. Team 7.
Is the item T?
No, Y is not needed.
Is the item T?
Item is T. And which organization was the main casualty of the 1773 event? Take a guess. An organization familiar to Indians. Lipton. Okay. Passes to team 1. Team 1. What is X? Which organization was the main affected party in the 1773 event? Quickly, guys. Otherwise, I'll pass you. It's on a pass.
Like, is it something related to tea brand?
I don't know. You tell me. No? Team 2?
We think the answer is T.
Okay.
And it's because there was like I don't know the name of the event. It's
Doesn't
because
matter.
the American dumped crates of tea into the
Okay.
ocean.
Who did those crates of tea belong to?
To the British people. So the British
To which
Empire-
organization?
British East India Company.
Is the right answer. That's all we wanted. This is the Boston Tea Party, where the Americans dumped crates of tea into the river and their tea was thrown overboard. This was the British East India Company. Very good. 10 points team 2, 5 points team 7. Team 8, please show me your answer. -5 team 8. -5 team 8. Question to team 3. In 2015, journalist Madhukar Upadhyay launched a YouTube channel with the hope of rekindling people's interest in his mother tongue, a language that has been influenced by a North Indian city. For example, Upadhyay cites the word kor, which means a bite in the language. He explains cord was actually a Tamil word that traveled to the area and was incorporated into the language. Which language is this? Which city is this on the banks of the Sarayu? Both the city's name and the language name start with the same letter. Yeah, there you go. That's a map, useful map to tell you what the city is. Okay, down please. Already buzzed by team 2 and written. Team 3. Back to the question, please. Yes, team 3. Which language, which city? Both start with the same letter. City should be very easy.
The city is Varanasi.
Varanasi, okay. And the language?
Not sure.
Varanasi is not on the banks of the Sarayu, okay. Awadhi and? Give me one final answer, guys. That's 10 points to you. That is the right answer. The city is Ayodhya and the language is Awadhi. That's all we wanted. Well done. And excellent answer. Team 2 also get plus 10. So team 2 plus 10 and team 4 plus 10 on this. Team 4 off the mark. Team 5, question to you. In September 2025, the top 10 list of non-fiction books in the Asian Age newspaper had a curiosity. In 7th place was The Golden Road, a book that discussed the ways in which India's ideas shaped Eurasia. In 5th place was Shattered Lands on 5 Partitions in Asia. Why was it noteworthy that both books were in the top 10 list together? People saw this and commented that saying that, wow, this is like some amazing thing that these two books are in the top 10 together. Shattered Lands and Golden Road. Why? Write it down, please. Keep it face down, please. Yeah. Yes. Presidency. Golden Road and Shattered Lands.
I guess the book in 6th place had something to do with colonial India, so that 5, 6 and 7 were all like in chronological order of India.
Oh, right. So in chronological order, books 5, 6 and 7 chronicled something to do with colonization in India. Nice try.
They were both from the same country and the same language, which was not normally true.
Both were from the same country and same language. Meaning?
I think they were in the same, like,
Pretty much all of these books were English books only.
no, but like from like the same country, as in like maybe because it's the Asian Age newspaper, they'd be from different countries.
Okay. No, nothing to do with that.
They have the same author.
They are the same author? No. That's what team 4 went for. So team 4 gets a -5.
One talks about how Europe and Asia became one, and one talks about how Asia was separated.
Yeah, so what's so great about that?
Like Asia was separated by the British into different.
Okay, okay. Nothing like that. It's not such a complicated answer at all.
Like because both are from Asia, so that.
No, nothing to do with that.
I think it has something to do with the Silk Road.
Nothing to do with, yes, Golden Road is about the Silk Road in some way, as in it's about the lesser talked road, not the Silk Road which everybody talks about, but not that. Mitra?
Probably Shattered Lands talks about how the partition happened in India between Pakistan, and the Golden Road shows how in all of these
We're united together and stuff. No, not that. You got a -5 for saying same author, which is what team 7 also said. You are kind of close. Let's see if anybody in the audience knows. Anyone? No? The Golden Road is by, does anybody know who the author is? Very prominent author who writes a lot about.
No points.
Huh?
Can we try for no points?
Yeah?
Like the author and the both of them were like son and father.
That is right. It's William Dalrymple and Sam Dalrymple, son and father, both of whose books got shortlisted into the top 10 non-fiction books of the year. So written in the family, one by the father, the more well-known William Dalrymple, and one by his son, Sam Dalrymple. Okay. Good one, team 5. Little late. Reset the buzzer. Question direct to team 6. Last question of the round. In 1960s, the IAF, again today is Republic Day, so our salute and tribute to the armed forces. In 1960s, the IAF began acquiring these nicknamed Bison, and they proved decisive in the 1971 Bangladesh War. They also gained notoriety, resulting in more than 200 deaths of users till they were phased out in 2025. What are we talking about? We need a precise name here, like a brand name of sorts. What two-word nickname did the media give it? Because it could become a container in which pilots might die. Written team 5? Okay, team 6. 2 parts. What is this? Acquired by the Indian Air Force and used from 1971 to 2025. But also a lot of people ended up dying. So it was called -- 2 words. One indicating that it's a place where people might, it will be a container in which people die. And the other indicating that it's a pilot. So the pilot is in the act of doing something. So is in the act of what? So those two together give you the nickname.
The 2-word nickname might be like the Flying Coffin.
Flying Coffin, okay.
And the what?
What is this?
Like a jet of some sort.
I need a name.
Super
Supersonic jets.
No, I need a name. I need like I said, a brand name, not Concorde.
Like the nickname Flying Coffins. I don't know, it's a plane.
Yeah, what is the plane called? Shh, guys. No.
Same flying coffin, but then the plane is called MIG.
MIG what? There's a number after that.
17. MIG. 09 or something.
Okay, team 1. We'll give it. Okay, it's fine. My team has said it's fine. I can give you the points. Let's see what team 5 has written. It's the MiG-21. That is correct. It's the MiG-21. And these are called flying coffins. It's the MiG-21 that was imported from Russia. And flying coffin is what it was nicknamed because 200 people died. It was phased out last year. +5 to team 6 for flying coffin. Good answer there. +10 to team 8 and +10 to team 5. Good answering. Couple of audience questions and the scores. Let's do it quickly. Parts 3, 4 and 5 of the MCU. It's a different MCU. Scheduled for release in 29, 31 and 33 are going to be named Raghunandan, Dwarakadish and Gokulananda. What was the first installment in 2025 called? Yes. Not Loka chapter 1. Mahavatara Narsimha is correct. Come take a prize. This is the Mahavatar cinematic universe. Mahavatar Narsimha. Okay, in 2025, as a part of an effort to cut carbon emissions, 5 new buses were introduced in Leh, Ladakh. They ran on a type of fuel that leaves only water or oxygen as byproduct. What fuel? Yes. Hydrogen is correct. Come take a prize. These are hydrogen fueled buses in Ladakh. That's correct. Okay, scores. Okay, Shishugraha in the lead on 63. Presidency just behind on 59. Jyoti Kendriya Vidyalaya on 47, Mitra on 41, SSRVM on 22, Kumarans on 16, Endeavour on 8, NPS on 5. Okay, close contest. Let's go to round 3, Valorant buzzer round. Big round of applause to Valorant, our sponsors, who make the amazing Valorant game and Riot Games, their parent who makes League of Legends. This is fast and quick, Valorant. Images will come on the screen. I will read out the question. Text will not appear on the screen. 2 attempts +8 -4. Okay, hands on buzzer. Ready? No, same team cannot attempt a second time. If you buzz, get it wrong, we'll give you -4, reset the buzzer. Other 7 teams can try. Okay, clear? First question. We're going to show you a visual. Let's show the visual. Airbnb has launched an experience allowing you to explore the streets of Mumbai with the star of which 2019 rap movie? Team 5?
Gully Boy. Gully Boy.
Gully Boy is right. That's +8 to team 5 on Gully Boy. Question number 2. This is a team from the Nepal Premier League. Let's show the image. Which pilgrimage site completes the name of this team from the Nepal Premier League? It's called Dash Lions. Who's gone? Team 2. Yes.
Kathmandu.
Not Kathmandu. -4 to team 2. Reset the buzzer. And team 5?
Lumbini.
Lumbini Lions. Very good. Team 5 +8. Lumbini Lions. Third question. You're going to see a commemorative coin marking the 100 years of the founding of an organization. Which organization? Team 2?
The RSS.
Is a good answer. +8. The RSS is correct. Well done. It's the RSS, the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. Question. Okay. Okay. Question 4. Look at this image and tell us to whom has Sunil Gavaskar gifted his guitar? Okay, team 1. Jemima Rodriguez. Good answer, team 1. Jemima Rodriguez is correct. Well done. +8. Okay. Let's show the image. Recognized by UNESCO as a culinary treasure, this is an Egyptian dish called... Who's gone? Team 7, yes. Answer. I will not read anymore since you stopped me.
Kosheri.
Okay. But this is an India quiz. So, You want one? I'll give you one more chance to give me one answer. Reset the buzzer. Sorry, -4 team 7. Recognize. -4 to team 4 as well, who have successfully killed this question before I could read it. Right? Recognized by UNESCO as a culinary treasure, this Egyptian dish called koshari, that is correct. I'm amazing you knew that. Originates from which Indian dish? That was the question. It's not Rajma Chawal.
Dal chawal.
Not Dal Chawal. The name koshari could kind of get you to
Khichdi.
Khichdi. Correct. Khichdi. Reset the buzzer. We can't give you points. 2 attempts are done. Last question. This is a Bangalore-based board company. Board game company. Bangalore-based board game company. What is its name, which comes from a type of art that uses small glass tiles? This is a Bangalore-based board game company. It uses small pieces of, yes?
Mosaic.
Mosaic. Very good answer. Mosaic is +8 to you. Well done. Mosaic. Great answering. Quick check on scores. Let's see. I think the leaderboard has changed because, yep, presidency on top now with 75. They're always strong on the buzzer. Shishugruha not far behind on 63. And Jyoti Kendriya Vidyalaya have come right up to 59. Very good. Mitra on 41. And it's a close game. Okay. Reverse round. Rules as before to buzz and write. Team 8. Question to you. We go in reverse order from 8 to 1. A retired sports star was originally meant to appear in this film, but for various reasons it did not happen. Since all 5 lead actors were great admirers of him, they decided to pay tribute to him in a playful way. Who was initially supposed to act in this film? I will tell you that it's a Tamil film, okay? Who was supposed to act in this film? How did they cheekily honor him?
Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Chee, veedi phoda kira.
எவடியவா மரியாதை நம்ம பேசுறவா
What Porumboku? Nida, it's you. Hey, thank you. Hey, Shizo. And me? நீ கூட Porumboku தான்.
ஏன் மாத்திர
இல்ல தூக்க மாத்திர.
ஏன் மாத்திர
Give me more.
Yeah, so we'll just play it again. Look at the first few seconds. You can see all.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Pause it here.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you can see that, there is something there's something kind of common to all of those 5 lead artists who are trying to pay tribute in a particular way to someone else from the same state who was supposed to act in the film but backed out finally. Team 2 have buzzed, 3 have buzzed, sorry. Who's the person? How are they paying tribute? That's it. Okay, keep it down. Yes, teammate. We can go back to the question if you like. Yeah.
They cheekily honored him by all having the goatee.
By all having the goatee, okay. And who were they honoring that way? There's a little clue there in the question itself with whatever's in quotes. No? Team 7?
We think it's MS Dhoni.
MS Dhoni, okay.
And the goatee, beard.
Okay. Team 6?
I think it's the beard and Virat Kohli.
Virat Kohli. Team 5?
We had the same answer, but we'll just guess. This thing. Ravichandran Ashwin.
Ravichandran Ashwin. Okay, at least you guess somebody from the correct state finally. Team 4? It's a Tamil movie. I told you they're all from the same state. Yeah. I just told you it's a Tamil movie and everybody is from the same state. Your guess is MS Dhoni, right? Okay, passes. Team 3, you're buzzed. Team 2?
We think it's the beard and it's Sunil Gavaskar.
Sunil Gavaskar. No? Team 1? Any other guess? Don't say same. Otherwise they would have gotten points. So give me some other answer. Take a guess. Give me some other person's name.
good.
Yeah, and? Vishwanath, no. I'm sure your teacher will definitely, Anu will definitely answer this question. But let me check team 3's pounds first. Okay, nope, -5 to team 3. Yeah, 5 points to team 8. All Kamal Hassan and the other 5 actors all sported like this typical goatee because they were paying tribute to Krishnamachari Srikanth. That is correct. So Chika, that's why he's called Chika. That's why we said cheekily. Krishnamachari Srikanth sports this very typical goatee. He was supposed to act in the film. He even signed the contract, but then it couldn't go through. So Kamal and all the others decided to pay tribute to him by sporting this goatee. 5 points to team 8, -5 to team 3. Question to team 7. If you visit Mount Harriet, now called Mount Manipur, it's not in Manipur, it's just called Mount Manipur. You can take in this breathtaking panorama that features the North Bay Lighthouse. The locals are used to tourists visiting this spot for a photo opportunity. Where in India is Mount Harriet? Why is this particular spot so popular? Because Indians have seen it somewhere. Especially slightly older Indians have seen it somewhere.
Andaman and Nicobar Islands.
Wait. Let them finish writing, please. Team 5. Let team 5 finish writing. Short answer, please. Thank God we at least have that board. Otherwise, Jyotsna will write in 2-3 papers. Yeah. Andaman and Nicobar Islands. And why is it? Why do people keep coming here to take a picture? Or where have they seen this picture before? Kanyakumari. No. Why, where? In what context have Indians seen this before?
Chennai Express.
Chennai Express. Okay, not Chennai Express.
Andaman and Nicobar Islands.
And?
We're not sure.
Say something.
Sholay.
Sholay. Okay. Team 4. Nice guess.
So Andaman and Nicobar Islands, and we have seen it in a Kingfisher commercial.
Kingfisher commercial. Okay, you should not be watching Kingfisher commercials. Okay. Team 3. Anything?
Andaman and Nicobar Islands, and probably they've seen it in some foreign country. The same visual.
Oh, some very similar visual is there in some foreign country. Okay.
Goa. We think
Goa. Okay, other coast. And? Why are Indians going there and taking photos?
Oh wait, I think it's in Maldives.
Okay, it's in Maldives. Okay.
Our Prime Minister tried.
Oh, Prime Minister tried all that. Okay, we'll stop it there. Don't create more political problems. Team 1.
Andaman Nicobar Islands, and because of the scenery of view. Something.
Yeah, but why are this particular view? Why are people going there to take photographs of it?
Because it's rarely seen, or like.
No, I told you people have seen it in some context. Yeah. Teammate?
Andaman Nicobar Islands. I think it has something to do with the North Bay Lighthouse.
Yeah, that's given. So, what about it?
It's there in
Is there on?
wallpaper or something.
Wallpaper. Okay. Team 7 will get 5 points, of course, for saying Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Yes. Not Windows background. No. Very good. Please come and take a prize. It's on the 20 rupee currency note. Old currency note. That's good enough. So that's the view on the 20 rupee currency note. Excellent answer there. That's Mount Harriet in the Andaman Islands on the 20 rupee currency note. Just currency note is good enough for the points on the pounds. Appears on old currency notes. Is that good enough? No negatives then. Okay, no negatives. Sorry, we needed the 20 rupee currency note. Presidency. Good try, but no negatives. 5 points to you guys for Andaman. Question to team 6. Sumana Chandrasekhar is one of the rare female exponents of this instrument. Such is her love for the instrument that when she was in critical condition during COVID-19, she pleaded with the doctor through her mask, "Careful, don't kill my thumb." What instrument does she play? What was the doctor trying to do? She is one of the rare female people who plays this instrument. This instrument is dominated by male practitioners in India. It's your question. Team 6's question. Nobody is on the buzzer, so team 6. Go ahead. What was the doctor trying to do? She said, carefully, please don't kill my thumb. Go for it, Shishugura.
Okay, the instrument is Nadaswaram.
Nadaswaram, okay.
And the doctor, so when they cut the, they give the ventilators through the throat.
So they were trying to intubate her, so she was saying like, because I have to blow into the Nadaswaram. Very nice try. Presidency, what instrument?
Same idea.
Okay.
Let's just go with, say, trumpet.
Trumpet, okay.
And,
Okay. So trumpet and vocal cords? Nope. Tough question, I must say.
The instrument she's playing was sitar and the
Sitar, okay. And what was the doctor trying to do?
And the doctor trying to warn her that the sitar can cause a bit of a hearing problem.
Hearing problem, okay. Team 3?
I think the instrument was a morsing.
Morsing, okay.
And again, they were trying to incubate.
They were trying to intubate her, okay.
We think the instrument is tabla.
Tabla, okay. And wonderful guess. And what was the doctor trying to do?
Checking her ears.
No, doctor was trying to do something and she said like, be careful. So what was the doctor trying to do?
Testing her for COVID.
Testing her for COVID. By doing what? No? What instrument?
The instrument flute.
Flute, okay. And?
Like intubating.
Intubating again. Everybody is down the intubating track. Poor Samana Chandrasekhar was not intubated at all. Okay.
Wild guess here. Tawil.
Tawil. Okay. And?
Like she may have had shivers or something.
So what was the doctor trying to do?
The doctor was trying to stabilize her or something.
Doing what?
By giving her injection or something.
By giving her an?
Injection or something.
Can you be more specific with that?
An IV.
An IV? Where? Okay. And so she played the tawil. Okay. Team 7.
They think it's mridangam.
Okay.
And like an IV in her hand.
Okay. IV on the wrist is what you're saying. I'll give you 5 points for saying an IV needle on the wrist. That's correct. Several people have come close. Only one instrument remains. It is the ghatam. That is correct. She is one of India's few female ghatam players. Mridangam and tawil and tabla was very close. It's a percussion instrument. And put an IV needle into her wrist because she needs to use her wrist and her fingers to play the ghatam. Good answer. Round of applause. 5 points to you, Kumarans. Team 7 for IV on the wrist. Nobody got the ghatam part. 5 to 7. Yeah. Nobody pounced. Question back to 6. Gopal Swarup Pathak had a long career in serving the public. He was a judge in the Allahabad High Court, a cabinet minister and the governor of Mysore State before he was elected to a position in August 1969. He broke a pattern unlike the 3 people who previously held this position. What did he serve as from 1969 to 1974? What is the pattern he broke? I just give you a clue here or a clarification saying he broke the pattern doesn't necessarily mean he was successful. He broke a pattern. That's it. He may have been breaking a negative pattern and achieved something. He may have been breaking a positive pattern and not achieved something also. Either is possible. I'm just saying. Nobody is buzzed. Okay. What did Gopal Swarup Pathak serve as an important position from 1969 to 1974? What pattern related to the previous 3 occupants did he break? Sishugraha, come on, start guessing. Straight Indian history.
Maybe he was vice president in the previous.
He was vice president of India, okay? And the previous 3 people all became presidents. He is the first vice president who did not become president. If that's a lucky guess, that's a wonderful guess. That's plus 10. Well done. Absolutely right. He was the first vice president who did not become president. His predecessors were Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, Dr. Zakir Hussain and V.V. Giri, all of whom went on to become president of India. And Gopal Swarup Pathak was the first VP of India who did not become president. Excellent answer, plus 10 to Shishugriha. Well done. Neck on neck going between Shishugriha and presidency. Question to you. You are direct. And it says 5 on the slide as well. Okay. Vakyapata, Padapata, Kramapata, Jatapata and Ganapata were chanting styles that were used to master something in India thousands of years ago. This was because another system of recording did not exist then. As a result, people started adopting surnames that they had mastered 2, 3 or all 4 of these. What were these chanting styles used for and what were the surnames? You can give 3 surnames ideally, or at least give us one of them so that we know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay, you can keep your... Take it away, team 5. Simple question.
So these surnames are Bandopadhyay, Chattopadhyay, Upadhyay.
Okay.
I'm guessing.
And
No, these are for the Vedas.
these are for the Vedas. Passing. Team 4. You have a guess? Put that mic on. Put the mic on first.
They were used to chant shlokas, and these chanting files are used for Mandrapada, Chattopada.
Passes. Mitra? No? Endeavor? No?
Okay.
Teammate?
Okay, the chanting style is basically like when you chant a sloka or something, you have to say it in the exact tone, exact manner. So these are different types, like the way you pronounce it.
Understood. Okay. Fine.
So
exact pronunciation of slokas.
Yeah.
Fine. And the surnames?
Surnames.
Don't know. Team 7.
Chapters of the Bhagavad Gita.
Chapters of the Bhagavad Gita. Okay. And the surnames? No.
Like chanting style for Vedas.
Vedas. And the surnames?
Like Sharma, Varma.
Sharma, Varma. Okay. 5 points to team 5 for saying the chanting style of the Vedas. Let me look at team 2's answer. They've got it perfectly correct. Dvivedi, Trivedi and Chaturvedi mean master of 2 Vedas, 3 Vedas and 4 Vedas. Right? Brilliantly answered. Team 2, round of applause. They got all 3 surnames correct. So the common surnames today, Dvivedi, Trivedi and Chaturvedi, come from the mastery of 1, 2, 3 or 4 of the Vedas. So 5 points to team 5 and an excellent 10 points to team 2 on that answer. Very well done. Question now to team 4. Team 4, Moti Bagh Mahal was built by Maharaja Narinder Singh in 1847. The Indian government bought the palace after independence. Several memorabilia are displayed in one part of the building, such as an exercise disc used by the Great Gama. Some of the items belong to a person who celebrated across the country on 29th August every year. Why are these things in the Moti Bagh Palace? Or what does the Moti Bagh Palace serve as today? Who is the person? This is the Moti Bagh Palace. Today the government bought it and today it serves as the place for something. What? And go back to the question. Don't answer yet, please. And who is the person? Nobody buzzing? Okay, go for it.
Okay, so the Moti Bagh Palace is used as a museum and...
Museum for what?
So museum
by which organization?
By the Indian government.
By the Indian government, okay. And who's the person? Celebrated across the country on 29th August every year. Anything please? Passing you. Team 3.
The person is M. Vishweshwaraya.
M. Vishweshwaraya, okay. And what is in Moti Bagh Palace?
Museum for Engineering Innovation.
Museum for Engineers, okay. Team 2.
We think that this is used for a convention hall, for weddings and other ceremonies.
Wedding convention hall, okay. And
we don't know exactly
don't know.
what the person is.
Team 1.
It might be used for science technology.
Science technology, okay. And who's the person?
M. Vishweshwaraya.
M. Vishweshwaraya and Science and Technology Museum. Team 8. Guys, calm down. This is RVM. Museum for what?
It was by Jawaharlal Nehru.
Jawaharlal Nehru, okay. So some Indian History Museum, Jawaharlal Nehru. Team 7.
So this is a complete guess.
Yes, please go for it.
Maybe the guy, the person is Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel.
Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, okay.
And it is a court, high court.
High Court. It's like a legal museum of sorts. Okay, Team 6, come on, take it away.
The person might be B.R. Ambedkar.
B.R. Ambedkar, okay.
And the thing in the...
What is in the Motibag Palace?
Maybe it's like a museum for like Buddha.
Buddha, okay. Team 5 are eagerly waiting for it.
Yeah, we think this is a museum of sports and sports equipment, and the person is Major Dhyan Chand.
And why is 29th August is?
His birthday, National Sports Day.
Very good, that's all it is. This is the National Institute of Sports Museum. Yeah, there's one more bottle. Okay. This is the National Institute of Sports Museum. The NIS Museum or the NIS is headquartered here. And that's of course Major Dhyan Chand, because 29th August is celebrated as National Sports Day. And what an appropriate question to ask, because we have our chief guest walking in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please rise and applaud Indian Olympian, athlete, champion and very dear friend Reeth Abraham, who's here. Reeth, you coincidentally walked in at a perfect question related to sports and the NIS, which I'm sure you're very familiar with and have stories to talk about. NIS Patiala, please come and take a seat. We will be done in the next 10 minutes or so. Right, so that's good 10 points to Team 5 on National Institute of Sports and Major Dhyan Chand. Excellent. Team 4, question to you, NPS. This tree is called Dash Katechu. The dash is derived from a Malayalam name for the Malabar coast, while Katechu is from a Malay name for the same plant. One of the names of this tree comes from the fact that its fruit or seed is typically consumed with something else. So this plant gives like a fruit or a seed, you can say. That seed is usually eaten along with something else, and so it has an alternate name as well. So what are we talking about? The biological or the species name, the scientific name is, hold on. Dash Katechu. Anybody wants to try? No. Go for it.
The seed is sesame seed.
Okay. Which is typically eaten with?
And the sesame, I think sesame seed is eaten with rice.
Rice. Nope. Team 3.
Betel nut.
Betel nut, okay. And go on, explain. What about betel nut? Why is it called betel nut?
Basically because they chew the seed of the betel nut.
Yeah, and the seed is chewed along usually with what?
Limestone.
No, but it's usually
Leaf, betel leaf.
That's the right answer. This is the areca nut or the betel nut, and it gets its name also because it's typically eaten with the betel leaf, right? So this is the betel palm or the areca palm or the betel nut. Very good, Team 3, Mitra Academy. Well done. That's a good 10 points to you. We have 2 questions remaining. Next one goes to Team 2. 3 questions remaining. Okay. This is paraphrased from a 2021 interview with Miss Reena Puri. She says, had a 26 color palette to choose from and therefore too many color variations were not possible. It was also a time when evil was dark and ugly. We agree that in today's context, some of the older ones would seem jarring. The interviewer later notes that she was delighted to see the changes. There are some excellent additions now, and they're all colored in various shades of Indian brown. So Miss Puri is the one who specifically manages the kind of what you see in a famous series. Okay? And she's talking about why some things in that are of a specific type or color. Team 5 have buzzed on this complicated question. Done. This question actually requires a little bit of explanation, so I'm sure you'll fill that entire pad with your writing. Are we done? Are we done? Okay, hopefully. Yes.
We think these are the uniforms of the Indian Army.
Uniforms of the Indian Army. I'll pass you.
Like the wall paintings that we do in the...
Wall paintings. Nope.
Are these Barbie dolls?
Not Barbie dolls.
Foundations.
Foundations.
Yeah.
As in foundation you apply. No.
Like some
Okay, which series? She was hiring them, okay? She's animating, okay. And in animating, what choice is she talking about? Okay. Okay, whose skin tones? Like which type of character skin tones? Okay. Okay, I'll have to pass you. Though you are
LED lights.
nothing to do with LED lights. No. Let me see what you have written, Team 5, with great detail. No, that's -5, foundation and makeup artist. We have a guest from the audience, yes. Amar Chitrakatha, very good. She is the illustrator for Amar Chitrakatha. And what choice has she made in the past? So which types of characters? You can come and take a prize for Amar Chitrakatha. Let's see the answer. She's talking about why all the Amar Chitrakatha characters, the Asuras and the evil characters were shown in dark colors, not the good characters, but the evil characters were always shown as dark and ugly, and now, all of them are shown in a more neutral kind of Indian brown color. So that's Amar Chitrakatha. Great answer from the audience. Tough question, tough luck, -5 to Team 5. Question to Team 1. Team 1, endeavor your question. This word is said to come from either the Sanskrit word Bhagavati or from the Chinese word for 8-cornered tower. It can be used to describe any tiered tower built in Southeast Asian style. The word is used as the second word in two oppositely colored terms to describe two famous structures in the same Indian state. So in one particular Indian state, there are two structures, both religious structures. One is called some color and this word. The other is called the opposite color and this word. So what is the word and which are the two structures? The word is the generic word referring to any building built or a tiered tower built in Southeast Asian style. The word in question is a 6-letter word. Okay? Word is a 6-letter word. It's a 6-letter word. The word, yeah. So if you get the word, for the second part, you should think of two most famous contrasting colors or opposite colors, put them along with this word, and two structures in the same state. Okay, inspiration has hit Team 5. Yeah. Yeah, not necessary, because second part I want you to name the structures. The color bit is the nickname. Okay. Fine. Finish writing. That's fine. That's enough. Yeah, write the other part. And what's the other part? And for that, it's in the same state. Okay. That's good enough. You don't have to write that last word. All right. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but time is up. So put your thing down. Yeah. Question is with Team 1.
Is it Jantar Mantar?
Not Jantar Mantar. Teammate.
Pagoda is the
Pagoda is the word. The two nicknames would be?
White pagoda, black pagoda.
White pagoda and black pagoda. And which are the structures called white pagoda and black pagoda? Two famous religious type structures, very touristy structures in the same state.
Jantar Mantar.
Same state. In fact, they're quite near each other. They're not very far.
Like temples.
Which temples?
Not very sure about that.
Team 7. No. Black pagoda, white pagoda, and the respectively referring to Taj Mahal and Bibi Ka Maqbara, but they are not in the same state. Bibi Ka Maqbara is in Aurangabad in Maharashtra. Taj Mahal is in Uttar Pradesh in Agra.
So Taj Mahal and Jama Masjid.
Nope.
White pagoda, black pagoda, and is it the Taj Mahal and the proposed black Taj Mahal?
Not the proposed black Taj. Team 2? No? Okay, 5 points to team 8 for saying pagoda, white pagoda, black pagoda. And the answer is? And the white pagoda is the Puri Jagannath temple. Let's see what team 5 have written. Perfect answer. Exactly the right answer. Black pagoda, Konark Sun temple, white pagoda, Puri Jagannath temple. So, here, give him more water. Okay. All right. It's like a patient on like some in the hospital room. Yeah. Okay. Excellent 10 points. Big round of applause. Team 5. Brilliant answer. And 5 points to you, SSRBM, for saying pagoda, black pagoda, white pagoda. Last question to you, team 7. Last question, please. And then 6 buzzers quickly. My question to end the quiz. Local question. In the 1940s, an air raid siren sounded in Bangalore. 3 fighter pilots from the Dutch Navy had taken cover after being chased out in a dogfight from Surabaya in Indonesia. They were flying Catalina amphibian aircrafts and had taken several shots. Where did they land in Bangalore? That place in the 1940s had the capability to actually have landing strips for 6 such aircraft. However, it has been frothily infamous for a while now. So, where did they land? Once they landed there, they were taken to a facility which was somewhat nearby. These days, with lots of traffic, it will take you a long time to go from this point to this point. Those days, it would have been easier. Team 2 has buzzed. Have you written your answers down? Close the board. I'm just clarifying. And team 2, you can change your answer as well if you want to. I'm just giving a clue. The first part is a water body. Okay? First part is a water body. So, since I gave the clue now, I'll just allow you to make whatever change you want. Team 2 done? Okay. Go for it.
We think it's Alsur Lake.
Alsur Lake. And where were they taken after they landed? They kind of crash landed there? No?
Bengaluru Lake.
Bengaluru Lake. And what is the clue there about frothily infamous? Of the pollution, okay. And from Bengaluru Lake, where were they taken?
Like CISF, HAL.
They were taken to HAL because.
It's nearby.
And what is HAL? It's an aeronautical. It's an airport, an aeronautical center, and so on. So you could repair. Perfect answer, Team 6. Very good. They landed actually at the Bengaluru Lake. There you go. There was a seaplane channel in the Bengaluru Lake in 1942. And from there, they were towed off to HAL. Today, it will take you 2 hours to go there. Sankey Tank and HAL, sorry. -5 to Team 2. -5 to Team 2 and a good +10 to Team 6. Penultimate look at the scores before, I think we'll just look at the scores before we go to our final buzzer round. Okay, Presidency on 95, Shishugriha on 83 with that last answer. And Jyoti Kendriya Vidyalaya 69, you've come down to 64. Mitra on 46, SSRVM on 32, Kumarans on 22, Endeavour on 16, NPS on 1. All right. 6 questions to be done in the next 1 minute. Nothing will come on screen. You want to check your buzzer again? Okay, check. Is everyone trying to do a buzzer check or what? Everyone wants to check your buzzer again? Okay, reset. Let's try. 1, reset. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 7, can you just move it somewhere where I can see it? Yeah, great. Nothing will come on the screen. +8, -4, 2 attempts. Question 1. All guys. Okay, ready. Question 1. Which author's trip to Trivandrum Zoo helped inspire the characterizations of all the shipwrecked animals in his Booker Prize winning novel? Team 5.
The book is Life of Pi.
Which author's trip was the question? -4 to Team 5. Reset. Repeating the question one last time, you can't buzz again, team 5. Which author's trip to Trivandrum Zoo helped inspire the characterizations of the shipwrecked animals in his Booker Prize winning novel? Nobody going? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The book was Life of Pi. The author is? Nope. Jan Martel is the author of Life of Pi. Jan Martel. YANNMARTEL. Second question, simple one, hands on the buzzer. How old was Second Lieutenant Arun Khetarpal when he was martyred?
Ikkis 21.
Ikkis 21 is absolutely right. That's why the film is titled Ikkis. Well done. +8, team 5. What raw material is extracted from an animal called the Changtangi goat that lives in the highlands of Kashmir?
Kashmir wool. Kashmir wool.
-4. Who's gone? Yeah, you have to press the buzzer though. No, it's fine. I heard them give the answer. So, what's your answer? Pashmina. That's correct. Team 1 get it? Pashmina is right. Kashmir wool will not do. We specifically wanted Pashmina. Okay. Right. Still looking feasible for team 6. Let's see 3 questions to go. Which company was founded by the son of Noni Gopal, Noni Gopal, a freedom activist who fled to the United States while studying physics at Calcutta University? His son founded a company which bears his son's name. It's a very, very big company, and even today it's a global company in the audio space. Who's gone? Team 3? Bose is right. Well done. +8 to team 3 on Bose. Good answer. 2 questions to go. This is a fun question. This is a 6-letter word. It could refer to an act of violence. It could refer to a necessary ingredient to make dosa. It could refer to a term. Team 8.
Batter.
Batter is correct. I was going to conclude with saying it could refer to an inclusive term in the world of cricket today. Batter. Last question coming up. Okay. Last question. Which Bollywood film director is set to represent Indian cinema at the Republic Day parade that happened earlier today? The director uses his mother's first name as his middle name. Team 6. Sanjay Leela Bhansali is a good answer. And with that, oh my goodness, Team 5, Presidency RT Nagar have won by the proverbial whisker of 4 points, while a great fight with Shishugraha, who finished on 91, just 4 points behind. And Jyoti Khetri Vidyalaya, very well played. You finish on 64 points. And Mitra Academy finished on 54, SSRVM on 40, Endeavour on 24, Kumarans on 22, and NPS on 1. Fantastic. We ready to go ahead with the prizes? We're good? Okay. Reet, if I can please invite you up on stage. Would be great if you can say a few words to all the kids over here.
Good evening, everybody, especially the participants here on the dais. It's fabulous to see you all competing in something like this. I mean, we didn't have this kind of opportunities when we were small, but kids these days, you all have so many opportunities to do your best and give out your talents. I think it's up to you to find out what you're good at and pursue that. And one important thing is discipline. That is what is very, very important. You want to do something well in life, you have to be disciplined, pursue that for a long time, and do it with perseverance. and that's when you'll see the results, and with positive attitude. Yes, whoever won today, congratulations, fantastic score. And the teams which didn't do well, don't lose hope. You have to come back stronger. You know what your weak points are, and you have to learn to do what can make you stronger. So that's what it is. So never give up hope. When you don't do well, you always come back, fight, and get stronger. That's when it comes back, you become a champion. When you come back, when you lose and you come back stronger, it makes you a champion. So good to be here and interact with you all. And wish you all the best. Whatever you want to do in your lives, give it your best shot. Put your best foot forward and be positive, and that's when you get your results. And be passionate at whatever you want to do in life. Passion will take you a long way. All the best to all of you.
Thank you so much for those nice words. I think it applies as much to quizzing and life as to sport, which you've exemplified. Thank you. Let's begin with the prizes. In 8th place, but this is 8 out of 74 teams who took part in the quiz, are NPS Koramangala, our very own neighbors from where Reeth lives and where not too far from where I live either. So please come, give them a round of applause. Very well done, guys. Please give the certificates, and we have a couple of those goodie bags. Just line up for a photograph. All right, thank you. In 7th place, who do we have in 7th? We have Kumaran's Children's Home CBSE. Please come, the girls. Give it to ma'am so that she can hand it over. Thank you. In 6th place, okay, Endeavor Academy, please come. Yeah, Endeavor Academy in 6th place. Round of applause to them. Thank you, Endeavor Academy. Well done. In 5th place, Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Bangalore North. Welcome. All right, just outside the podium, in 4th place is Mitra Academy. Well done, boys. Come. All right, now we have our podium finishers, our top 3 who take home fabulous prizes. Everyone gets great prizes, but in 3rd place are Jyoti Kendriya Vidyalaya. Round of applause for our runners-up, Shishugraha. The girls from Shishugraha, very close, just 4 points away. Thank you. Congratulations. Vivek, if you can please have you on stage to hand over a small token of our love and affection to Preet for making time and being here. It's an inspiration to have you here. Thank you very much for kindly accepting our invite. The hall was a lot more crowded a little earlier. It was the second quiz of the day, so some people have left. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. That concludes proceedings for today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you very much for being here. All the finalists, please come here backstage because your cash prizes are not in that bag. You'll have to collect it from here. So please come and collect that and make sure you do that. All teams, if you've gone off stage, teams, presidency and so on, please come back here and collect your prize money. Yeah. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, we want a photo with all the finalists first. So all finalists, please line up on stage. All finalists, please line up on stage. Guys, quickly, please. All finalists, please come on stage and line up. Come. We want all the 8 finalist teams here. Please come. We'll come ahead. Just come ahead, guys. Come ahead. Thank you everyone. See you on Republic Day next year for next year's Indica. Thank you. Please keep following us for all the other details.